All right. Welcome VOD squad. We've got Sergeant Salamander here.
Hello, everybody. Honored to be a part of this stream. Haven't played Magic in a while.
Yeah. All right. And then I'll mute this before I hear myself echo. All right. And then send that. Oh, and so there it is. Oh. Send that to you. And yeah, that's the stream.
Alright, let me just get all this set up. Gonna announce that in the Discord. Send that off to interested parties. Alright, announcements at everybody. Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. So, do I guess I can invite you through this invite to lobby. Oh, and this deck is missing a card. Oh wait, no, don't need a sideboard. Yeah, that should be 60 cards. So this deck is called Pinging Dakura. I don't know why.
Pinging Dakura?
Like yeah,
ping,
like
to ping someone?
yeah, like I don't know. It's like I just like my friends just kept on saying Pinging Dakura, and then it just became the thing you say when you deal 1 damage.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
Yeah. I picked the coziest of venues for our duel, but it's actually like too dark, I've noticed, so I think I'm gonna change the background to like something brighter.
Okay.
Hilariously, that does actually affect the game slightly, but
That is hilarious.
is a cozy backyard. But the
Gotta love the gotta love the scenery we got here. The rolling hills in the background.
oh, you're in? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't
Or,
see
well,
you.
actually, I just turned on. I checked to see if the stream was working, and it is working. Now I'm hopping on it.
Yeah, the rolling hills is the problem because it's a sunset, so like it gets actually hard to read the cards, which is bizarre because it's like a totally virtual thing, but somehow you can't read. Ooh, here's some real Sergeant Salamander trivia. What's the flag over there?
Ooh, all right, hold on. Let me get a closer look now that I'm in.
It's where the logs are. See that direction?
Where the logs are.
See the spinning logs?
It's still loading for me. There we go.
Yeah. I accidentally picked up these logs. Now I have to figure out how to put them back. All right, go over here. Where'd they go?
Oh, that flag in the distance, the vertical one with the
Yeah.
red and white.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell. It's
If
got
anyone
kind of
would
arms
know,
on it.
be the famous flagophile, Sergeant Salamander.
So, my guess, vexillologist.
Vexillologist?
Vexillologist is the official term.
Ah, okay. You identify as a vexillologist?
My best guess is that it's the flag of some German like principality or like Austrian like locale.
You think we're in Germany here?
I don't know. It just sort of it gives off a German vibe to me. That flag, especially like the real life
does.
things in the background.
But if you look at the city, it looks a little shitty. So I was like, I don't know. Is that? I figure if it's like a city of this size, I don't know. I was kind of just assuming it would be like Peru or something.
Yeah.
But I kind of figure
Well,
if it's a
it seems
small,
like Germany in Tabletop Simulator, they have like that town that's somewhere in Europe, like Central Europe, and then they have that alleyway with German signage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
They seem to like Germany. I'm
I
not
kind of
entirely
just
certain
figured that if it's like,
devs are German or something, but it would
yeah,
make sense.
maybe. I kind of just figured like a town like this size would be more stone and stuff. But yeah, maybe it's just like literally outside their house. Just like, oh.
I'm loading a deck. Let's start off with old reliable.
All right, I'm gonna start off with old unreliable.
That
Oh,
really
also,
that went so well. Card not found. Card not found. Hold on.
let's bring the table. Let's bring the backyard somewhere less cozy while you're loading in.
You just set up this whole gazebo in the middle of this European town.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, you have to go to the pharmacy. It's fine. Just go around us. It's all right.
I like. There's one where you're like, yeah, you're on a road. You're just like in the middle of a road. You just set up your.
You're like, this makes sense. This is homey. Oh, I see what the problem was. Okay, or at least I think I see what the problem was.
Now.
It's worked once before, so.
Oh, it's the X's.
It's the X's. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
yeah.
do this manually.
Just going down the list like down, delete, down, delete, down, delete.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd switch off of Top Chat too. Did I tell you about that? Top Chat censors like random stuff.
Really? Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. It is YouTube after all, but you know.
Yeah, it's got like a weird filter though. It like tries to filter you being rude.
What is you being rude? I mean, that's what chat is for. Some would argue.
What is this? There's like a thing I can't delete over here.
Stage.
Yeah.
Stage. Place a set bag. Set on. Oh, there goes everything.
Oh, did the garbage can delete the deck?
Yeah, it deleted everything.
Oh. Hey, King Credo. Something's echoing?
Something's echoing. What's echoing?
I don't know. It's probably my fault because I'm not using a headset.
That's probably why. I can only assume.
Yes. Or, alternatively, I have somehow two entities for recording the mic. No, I don't.
Good to be here, Credo.
Right. Let's see. Oh.
Gotta make sure my audio quality is good. Don't want to be echoing the whole stream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
I'll just listen to the stream and see what I hear.
Yeah. I'll do some voice lines. You can tell me how my sound
Yeah,
is.
it doesn't sound like you're echoing when I just turned it on.
Okay.
So maybe it's fine. Or I could also I can move the mic like further away, or alternatively plug in like a headset, but it's more complicated because it's like, you know, it doesn't. There's like if I plug in the headset, it's like a 2-in-1, so it'll try to do the mic.
Yeah, yeah. I know the problem. I had to hook up a headset for this because I know that I have echoing issues with the microphone if I don't do that.
All right.
Let me just shuffle here. Want to get out some fancy coin or something to determine turn order?
Let's see. We'll how's that? Okay.
You want to cut, bro?
Let's see.
A very meaningful.
Oh. There it is. Okay.
Nice.
We'll flip a barrel.
Flip a barrel. Nice.
Okay.
A very tiny barrel.
All right. So heads. I go first. Tails, you go first. Oh. Looks like you're going first.
Alright. Oh, we got those life counters
Oh,
for adding.
I
the
must have
actual
deleted all of
effects.
those.
Should be in the
Components,
objects bag, right?
tools, oh, counter here. There we go. And you can have one too.
Excellent.
I think I like these better than the default one.
Yeah, these are sleek.
Yes. All right. Oh, oh no. Okay.
Oh, it's backwards. Okay.
You pulled a Grand Master of Flowers. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card or Magic card?
Like Grand Master of Flowers in this deck?
Oh no, someone in chat pulled a Grand Master of Flowers.
Oh.
I don't even know what game that's from. All right.
Let me draw.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Oh yeah. You draw. Yeah. I like that they added the table flip option.
Which one's the magnifying again?
Oh, Alt. Alt lets you zoom in on stuff.
That's a game changer. That makes this possible.
Yes. I'll zoom in on my card so chat knows what I'm doing. This is a ping deck. I don't know if there are other people with ping decks, but that's what this is. So essentially, just like every creature taps to deal 1 damage, and oh god, I'm zooming in on the floor. It's just like
Admiring the masonry.
hit Alt and like aim at the floor. It's just like this giant thing just covers up everything. If you hit Alt and you're aiming at nothing and the floor doesn't intercept you, it just makes smoke. But it doesn't seem to be. Oh. Yes.
I'm the mulligan.
You say Guten Morgen?
I'm gonna mulligan.
Oh, Morgen. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm infected by the Germanness of this.
Yeah. It's infectious. Oh man, what a mess. Alright, flipping these.
You know what?
Are you also gonna mulligan?
You know what? My hand was pretty shitty, and I'm kind of feeling like I should mulligan. Yeah.
We doing a gentleman's mulligan?
Yeah. Let's do the gentleman's mulligan. I was thinking we could do some like cool rules for mulliganing. We could do like the EDH mulligan, and then I forget the rest of it. I was like. Oh, you could do the EDH mulligan, and then you could choose to go down 1 card or like give your opponent a costless mulligan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I still have like I probably have way too many of this card in my hand. Or in my deck, I mean. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh man, this one is literally unplayable.
The last one I had no. This is a 2-color deck. God help me, but it's a 2-color deck, and I only had 1 color. This time I have 2 colors, but I don't have a 1-drop, so you know.
All right, I'm gonna mulligan again, but this time I'm going down a card because that only feels right. The amount of mulligans.
We could. Okay. Well, if your honor would be besmirched if you didn't, that's fine. But
Let's see,
I kind of like my idea of giving your opponent a ability to make their hand even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah, the editing the room stuff is like quite entertaining. This is not the only room that I want to mess around with. I found quite a few terrible rooms to play in where there's like no room to put the cards. there's like quite a few RPG. I figured out how to load magic on top of that. You know the table with all the water in the boat and stuff.
Yeah.
we can play Magic on top of that as long as we additive load. So we can just be playing Magic on like a table that's completely not appropriate for it.
Just on a Monopoly board. All right, I'm ready. Are you good with your hand?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Welcome to the chat, Leffy Nor.
Hello.
No idea how Magic is played. I can like give you guys the gist as we go. Oh, you're going first?
Yes, I'm going first. So.
Speed. It's vampires, I assume?
Yep, vampires. I drop a Cloudless Shrine first, paying 2 life so it enters on tap. Then I'm going to tap it.
Oh.
For a Vampire Lacerator.
So are we playing all the way on the right side of the table? Leaving this hole?
I mean, I'm leaving that middle part empty, unless of course you'd rather be in center stage.
What if I just start playing over here?
I think that would make the stream a very comfortable experience. A very comfortable viewing experience.
Yeah. All right.
Completely opposite ends of the table. So that's my turn.
All right. Okay, so I draw. Oh, I'll do the cool draw where you like just put it in your hand and then you go. Oh shit! What happened? Nope. Let me get back there. And you go ooh, and then flip it. If I do this, can you see the card that I'm holding?
I cannot. No.
And if I go, oh, okay. So
Now
in this box of secrecy, I'm fine.
It's like 3-card Monty over there. I don't know what's in the card.
All right. So I'll put that down, and like any good red deck, I'll do absolutely nothing on my first turn. Right? That's how you play red. Okay. Your turn.
Nice. Alright, let's see.
So essentially, Magic works by you put these down, and these count as these are like resources, and every turn you can tap them to gain a resource to cast a card. However, as you can see, I have nothing in my hand that can be done with just one. Although red is known for having many 1-drops and like things you can do very quickly. It's known for being a fast color.
Yeah. I'll be checking the chat just as an announcement or an update. I'll be checking the chat between games because I'm watching the stream actively.
Oh, I see. I see.
I would be seeing your cards, and I don't want to do that. So I'll be checking the chat in between games and addressing stuff then. So, let's see what I want to do. Just drew nothing that's immediately useful. Okay, so Castle Lochwain is coming in tapped because I do not control a swamp, which, I mean, the chances of that happening here
Oh, that's a
low.
cool card. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it is a cool card. It's like this giant ship. Reminds me of 40K.
Yeah. Could be from 40K. They have that whole set.
So I'm losing 1 life because of Lacerator. And then I'm swinging with Lacerator.
Are you losing 1 life? Oh, you played him last turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm swinging for 2.
Alright, taking it.
Alright.
Boop, boop.
Passing turn.
I saw somebody with a shirt that said it was written in lightning and it said start at start at 17. It's lightning bolt, does 3 damage. Yeah. Isn't that cute? Okay, so playing Zerta Druid.
Zerta Druid.
Unless is this the right guy? Yeah, when he taps, you deal 1 damage.
Oh,
so.
Nice. Okay, that's a fun little ping. I like that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, your turn, I guess.
Alright. Gonna untap. I really wish I drew that sticky one.
Sticky one?
Forget his name. Yeah, the one that comes back every time it goes to the graveyard.
Oh yeah, was it Bloodghast?
Yeah, Bloodghast. I really wish I drew with my Bloodghast. That would have been a better turn 1 than Lacerator, who punishes me every time.
Yeah, I remember Connor, he always played vampires, and he got Bloodghasts early on before people realized how good they were, and he like traded or bought them up or whatever, and then they shot up to like $40 a card.
That's a good investment. Magic is oftentimes an investment, and that's its own thing.
Yeah, whenever I made a deck, I always got singles instead of trying to like do the lottery, and I would always try to like keep my deck like $20 or like 20 to like $40 usually. But if it was a deck I really liked, I would spend more. But
I only ever really spent a lot of money on decks that I thought would be really fun to play.
yeah,
Like Fruit Loops, not Fruit Loops, Fruity Pebbles. That was the name of the deck. The one with grinding station.
fucking your shitty combo deck.
Yeah, that oh, it was so funny because it was the weirdest thing. People are like, what is that? A grinding station? And I'm just flinging a Memnite at them for infinite damage.
Yeah. I actually,
Fun, you know.
I think one of these decks I have has an infinite combo in it.
Alright, let's see here. So, I am going to play Godless Shrine, and that's going to come in tapped. I'm not going to pay the life for that this time. Worst thing is I can't like get them like exactly even. Like, oh, that's pretty good. Alright, so then I'm going to tap these two for Gifted Aetherborn.
Okay. The hell is that? Gifted
got-
Aether. Oh, Jesus.
He's got Death Touch and Lifelink. He's a 2/3 for 2.
Ah.
The solid vampire.
Man, the balls on you playing two black in a multicolor deck.
Yeah.
So it's like a Nighthawk but can't fly.
Yeah. It's fun.
With terrible art.
Yeah.
I guess it's fine. I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. He's like.
I mean, just
stuck
like
with some
compared to
life
like
force.
how like metal vampire lacerator looks like.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
this
like
did come out in what was the name of that set? The
Oh, this is like the India set, right?
Yeah, like the Venetian
Kaladesh?
India Carnival set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so I guess they had to like lay off of that a little bit.
Mm.
But yeah, you're right. It is less metal. He's got like the cheese touch. The guy instantly died. All right. So. All right. So I'm gonna pick the one from Lacerator. I always forget what my upkeep is. Just gotta remember to do it. And then I'm swinging with Lacerator for 2.
Yeah, I guess I'm taking it. Yeah.
All right. And I'm passing turn.
All right. Are you ready to see the sickest combo you've ever seen? Oh yeah, what did I take? 2?
Yeah.
Okay. You ready for the sickest combo?
I am ready for the sickest, frickest combo.
All right. All right. Does this card do it? Yeah, it does what I think it does. All right. You don't even know. This is gonna be wild. I've never seen something so crazy. Oh, gee, nope, that's upside down. Whoa.
I always hope to see it.
Tapping 3 mana.
We're tapping 3 mana.
Okay. Putting down Cunning Spark Mage.
Ooh, he's got haste.
Oh, he does. And I'm gonna tap him right away because he has haste.
Oh.
And I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? You wanna know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot this guy. I'm gonna shoot him once. But you think like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? He has two toughness. He's not dead, right? That's what you think, right?
Yeah.
Then I tap Zerta Druid, and you think, oh no, you must have misread the card. This guy only does damage to the opponent, right?
Oh.
Right? Oh, but I didn't misread the card. You see, I'm tapping it for that 1 mana.
Yeah.
To play this. Oh, where'd it go?
Oh, you gave it to me. There you go. You have your card back. Idolize. Untap all. Oh, that's.
Oh, right.
Oh, we ping him tonight.
And then I'm gonna pinging Dakura and kill him. Oh, you know I shouldn't have. This is so stupid. I should have waited until you took. I should have waited until your upkeep because you would have taken 1 more damage. Fuck. All right. Whatever. Yeah. I guess I'll. Yeah, I guess I'll. Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's get 1/1. Yeah. Okay, and I'll tap him and deal 1 more damage. So you took 2 this turn. right.
Alright, is that your turn?
Your turn. Your move.
Yo, move! Wrong card game, Kaiba.
Yeah, I was telling Stream the other day about our our double date where I unearthed the relic of music to duel by.
That was fun.
That was so fucking funny.
My God.
I'm gonna. Me and Trisha, we did like this video where it's like, can you guess if it's a Sonic song or not? And I did fucking terrible. I got like none of them because I've never played any Sonic games or anything, so like it's literally just guessing. It's like just kind of like on gut feeling.
Yeah.
I did okay though. I think I got like 4 out of 10 or something. Yeah. And then I was thinking of doing music to duel by, but not the actual songs. I would just read out lyrics, and then I was gonna use the packs that you gave us as like poker chips, and then I would just like, and you know how there's that one song that's like yeah 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 yeah. I was just gonna find other songs that say yeah, and then for like 3 of them, right? I was just gonna go yeah. I'm gonna read out the lyric instead of playing the song. So I'll just say yeah, and then I'll like.
Did you guys unbox those things yet?
We opened the package that it was in.
Yeah.
But I didn't open all the packs. So
If you want to do an opening an unboxing live stream, if you feel like doing that or a video,
yeah.
let me know because I want to catch that.
Okay. Yeah, but I was gonna use them as like poker chips. Like we'd each get half, and then we'd like wager just based on like gut feeling whether or not I was lying or not. And it's just like, and I'm just gonna go yeah.
That is the
For,
most
like-
jarring poker strategy. So to play a hand to go yeah. Yeah, move.
Because you know the lyrics are yeah, right? So like there's other songs that have yeah in them, and I found really funny songs. There's like these like K-pop songs that just go like yeah yeah yeah, you know. I'm just like, is this the music to duel by yeah, or is it another yeah? For at least like 3 of them, you know. What?
Is this Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Y-pop. There we go. That's what that is. It's Y-pop. Alright. I am going to tap my 3 lands,
Oh yeah.
and then I'm going to play Captivating Vampire.
Oh.
Bust out
Oh,
my
that guy's
counter.
so fucking good.
He's so good. It's
Yeah.
unreal. Especially in this deck, he's busted.
Yeah, yeah.
So, let's get the... I can't interact with the Objects tab. Like, you want to do dice or you want to do little coins?
Oh, can you not? Do I have to promote you? How do I do that?
Yeah, it's something that you have to do each game, I think.
Change color, change team, promote. Oh, promote. Promote. Look at
There
you.
we go.
Oh.
Look at me rising through the ranks. Components. Miscellaneous.
In tools they have like if you want to put a calculator on somebody. Oh, they have poker chips. Oh, that's not really gonna help.
Let's see, what's the most fun thing here? Checkers. Oh, there's go pieces. That would work really well, I think.
Yeah, that would work.
Alright. I'm gonna use a black go piece. Oh,
Put the whole
perfect.
bowl there.
So he's got a +1/+1, and he's got a +1/+1. Alright.
Does he?
Yeah, all
Other
vampires.
vampires.
Oh, other vampires.
Shit
Alright,
out of
cool.
here.
Get that shit out of here.
Sorry, I've just played against Connor's fucking vampire deck too many times. I wish he would have made more decks because his vampire deck was one thing that was kind of cool, and then it changed into something else, you know.
Yeah.
Because he
All
kept
the
on.
mistakes I make in this game that benefit me are out of out of my lack of training in recent years. What is that? There's a quote about that. attribute, do not attribute to malice what can be attributed to
Stupidity.
something else.
Yeah. Do not attribute to malice what could be easily attributed to incompetence or something. Yeah.
So I'm gonna swing with Gifted Aetherborn, who's now a 3/4.
Okay.
And
Now
he's
he's the problem because he'll keep you alive while I'm trying to pinging Dakura you.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, so I'm going down by 2. Oh no, 3. Yeah.
Fast turn.
All right. Time for combos like you've never seen before.
I'm pumped. Show me the combos.
What do I have? What did I just get? Okay, something completely useless. What are we gonna do here? I have something in my deck that would make me win, but I don't have it. So
that's always the struggle.
what we're gonna do is tap a mountain to put in Goblin Fire Slinger, and then tap these guys to put
Is he
in.
gonna sling some fire?
We can only hope. To put in that guy. So lots of pinging. So this guy's a 2/2. I can actually kill him, can't I? But not yet. Yeah, because these guys don't have haste. So I'd have to wait, but yeah, I guess I'll pass to you because I can shoot you at any time.
All right.
So I'll just be ready.
I'll be ready. Watching. For when the city needs me. Or when pings need to be pung.
Pinging Bakura. I don't know what that's even from. I tried to figure it out at one point. Like, I was like, why do we say this?
The Dakura part is what gets me. I have no clue what that is from.
I don't know. Yeah, all my friends would just like when you did one of these like effects for pinging for 1 damage, they would just go like pinging Dakura. And I don't know why. I don't know what that's from, if it's from anything. It's just like... But I was like looking through my old decks on like some deck building site, and this deck was called Pinging Dakura, and I was like, what?
Son of a bitch, what is this from?
Yeah. I was like...
Alright. I'm going to tap.
This is actually a good matchup because I can shoot the vampires.
Yeah.
So it's like, theoretically I could do something. Like I could do some amount of control.
Yeah. So I'm going to play another Gifted Aetherborn.
Okay. That's like a real fucking problem.
It is an issue. And then I'm going to also play a Vampire of the Dire Moon. He's going over here.
How?
Also as a counter.
Wait a second.
It's another lifelink Death Touch Vampire.
Wait, how do you have enough mana?
1, 2, 3.
Oh shit, this isn't a Vampire Nighthawk, it's just a fucking that guy.
Gifted Aetherborn, yeah.
God damn. Alright. Yeah.
So,
yeah, those Gifted Aetherborns themselves are just gonna be enough to kill me if I don't do something.
well, I can't swing with both of those just yet. I can swing with these two guys, though. I'm gonna do that. So, Gifted Aetherborn swinging for 3, and Captivating Vampire swinging for 2.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
And you're all tapped out too. Alright, so I'll do something radical. I'm gonna block you because he's just a 2/2, and then I'll tap to shoot him so that they'll kill each other.
Oh, alright.
And then I'll take 2.
You're taking 3
3.
from the Gifted Aetherborn, yeah.
And then you gain 3, so you're back up to 20. And now I'm at 10, so all those shitty vampire effects start triggering.
Yeah.
Where they like have haste and stuff.
But these counters go back in the bowl. Do you take 3? Okay, so did Captivating Vampire die before the vet damage was done?
He doesn't
What's
have
the
trample,
ruling?
so.
No, I mean like because Gifted Aether.
No. Everything happens at the same time, so I would still take 3. Like he would still get the
Okay.
boost. Yeah, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like in phases or whatever.
Alright.
Is that it? Oh yeah. Well, I'll
Yeah.
just tap this. Yeah, I'll deal 1 for the end.
Alright. That's keeping me from that perfect one. Very good.
All right. And then let's see what I get. Fuck. This is not what I need. It's not bad though. The reason I killed the goblin guy is because he actually can only shoot players, which is not what I need. I need to be able to shoot players or creatures. Okay, so that was... say that, I guess. Yeah. So I got... I guess I'll pass to you.
Alright.
Yamu, as they say in the business.
Yamu indeed. I'm excited to get to the next deck that I've got, like, coming down the pipe here. Because it's much sillier, and in a lot of ways, more fun. I just want to get good with this one, because I'm actually considering doing something like this in real life, bringing it to an F&M or something.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of, like, if you want a really fun deck in general, you kind of can't... You can't go to one of those, like standard tournaments and have a lot of fun, because it's like... Yeah, people are a little...
Kind of joyless, you know?
Yeah. But...
Alright, so, yeah. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tap 1 to cast Unearth to bring 1 creature with converted mana cost 3 or less back from the
There's a
graveyard.
spell called Unearth?
Yep.
What on earth? Oh, that's handy.
And I'm going to use that to get back my Captivating Vampire, because he's converted mana cost 3 or less.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to tap the rest of my mana for a Bloodghast.
Yeah.
And it's time to apply those counters, folks.
Oh, he has haste too, right?
Oh, does he have haste?
10
No.
life or less, yeah.
Oh, shit. You have 10, okay.
Well, don't apply the counters. I'm obviously gonna kill the captivating vampire again. So you don't have the bomb.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So you're killing him.
Yeah, I had to.
It's understandable. It was nice of him to visit.
Yeah. Well, it's if you think about it this way, you're playing that to protect your other creatures. Because I would have started shooting other people if he wasn't on the board. Like I would have killed her, or obviously the Bloodghast I would have shot. But I don't have anything that can shoot him. This guy doesn't have haste, so now I've got to eat shit for another turn, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have.
As it stands, everything can swing. So, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing. Swing it out.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 6, 7.
Yeah, one. Yep.
I think it would be really funny if you had a bump in the night, but I think I'm just gonna take it. You know,
Alright.
go down to 3, and I'll do this before the end of the turn. I'll deal 1 to you.
Alright, so that means I am gaining...
Gaining 4 to 23, so 22, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, I would be gaining 5. Gifted Aetherborn, and...
Oh, yep, you're right.
So 23.
Yeah, I forgot she had lifelink too. Alright. I do have something that could save me, but I would have to draw it. You untapping?
Oh.
Had a long combat phase, ready for another one?
I'm like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Everyone's tapped. I was like, I'm untapping and tapping and untapping.
Alright, so to live, I have to be... well... You know, I think I'm probably fine, actually. With what I have, I'm probably fine. Yeah. This is like the best thing to do. I'm gonna take him off the list of blockers and Jesus Christ. Okay. And then I'm gonna do harmonize because I need another
ultra tap and gain 2 mana from a single line.
Yeah. Yeah, because I need the green from him. Otherwise, I'd like him to sacrifice him to stay alive. But
so who are you dealing that damage to?
Oh, it's to players, each opponent. Okay. Ooh, this would be nice. And then what was it, 3 cards? Yeah. All right. Oh shit! All right. So, if I live, this will help a lot. Alright. I just need to live through 1 turn, preferably with something that can deal damage. Alright, I have 2 life, so I can... I'm... Depending on what you play, I'm probably fine. This is what makes this deck actually viable.
Assless Collar. Quick creatures, Death Touch and Lifelink.
So the description of Death Touch is if it deals damage to a creature, it doesn't have to be combat damage. So you can actually ping to kill. So I could, you know what I mean? I could equip this and then shoot someone and then equip it to someone else, shoot someone. You know?
Oh, okay, that's fun. I like that.
Yeah.
That's actually exactly what's needed here.
Yeah. So you go...
Manifestation going on.
Yeah, so your turn. If you don't kill me, I think I can get this under control. Because I could shoot 2 a turn. Because I can equip twice. And I have 2 guys I can shoot. I just need someone to be alive.
Well, whatever happens, I'm glad I got to see like the linchpin of
the
pinging Dakura strategy.
Yeah.
My next one has a similarly overly reliant card, without which nothing works. So.
I made a 5-color deck just to see. There's so many 5-color cards. Like there's so many cards that are like tap for any color now. I don't know what, like it used to be like, you know, people used to be like Manalith is broken or whatever. It could be any color. It's no fair. And then
Magic has changed.
Now it's like Manalith, pay 3 to put it in and it can tap for any color. Also scry 1. And it's like, what? It's just a better Manalith? Just the power creep.
We're just printing these now?
There's some guy, it's like a 5 cost, and he has an ability where it's like, put into play a copy of, and then it has like a list of these like cards, and like some of them I don't even know what they do. It's like you can put a copy of any one of these that you haven't already done in this game. It's like, what? Who made this effect? This is retarded. It's like
who play tested this?
It was Black Lotus, Shivan Dragon, and then some blue spells. I don't remember what they do.
Is Pithing Needle banned?
Might be. I don't know. Who gives a shit? You can. There's no ban list in like casual.
Yeah, that's what this is. The format is casual.
Yeah.
The format is kitchen table.
Kitchen table.
So I'm a tap. For a captivating vampire. I assume you're going to zap him.
We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can shoot you right before, like when you declare attacks. I can decide who to shoot, because at that point you couldn't summon anyone else.
Yeah.
I guess you're tapped out, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, in that case, I'm going to swing out and see what's next.
Yeah, I think I'm dead because of captivating vampire because
That bumps everyone, yeah.
I could shoot him like in response to you declaring attackers. I could shoot him and kill him, but I need to block and shoot with some people to live in general.
Yeah.
Because you could block, then tap to shoot to kill something else. Like, if you didn't have Captivating Vampire, I would probably do something like, I don't know, something like this. And then, like, shoot with these guys to kill this and this.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would have one left.
He would have made it out, in fact.
Yeah, but since he's in play, I kind of have to... Because one of these getting through kills me, because they're at 3. But I need these... Yeah, I need these blockers, so I can't tap with both of these guys. Because I would need... Yeah. So, let's see what I can do. So those are... Well, let's just, let's see practically. The biggest guys are these.
Yep.
And then I could block and let me just think. So I wanna not use him, but I think I have to, because that's actually a good question. If his buff, no, I think his buff wouldn't be there because I do that before damage. Yeah, I would do that before damage, so his buff actually wouldn't stay, but that's one. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm alive. 1, 2. So I'd use both of these to shoot Captivating Vampire.
Okay.
And then... and then I could use Spark Mage to kill Bloodghast, and then I would take 1 from her, and then lose these 2 guys. Right?
So they're tapped. They can still block when they're tapped?
Yeah. You can declare blockers and then tap.
Yeah.
I might be fucking up something with the phases and something, but I'm pretty sure you can...
I think that works.
Yeah.
So they also die.
The consequence of tapping them, by the way, like if you tap in the midst of blocking, you can still block, but you can't deal damage. But these guys are 0, so it's not really a big, not a really big deal. So I take 1, and you gain 5. And I have a turn, and my trusty, dusty Spark Mage is still here.
Yep. And don't forget the Zerg Druid.
Oh, yes. But he can't shoot people, so that's slightly less useful.
He
But
is
I
there.
think I do have actually... I think I am going to wipe the board. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So this is at sorcery speed, so I have to do this on my turn, so I can't be super James Bond about this. Let's tap these 2, equip Basilisk Collar onto my pal here. Okay. Tap him. I think I'm still dead, but I have something going on here. Maybe.
Yeah, you can get rid of...
Oh, I can't re-equip this to do shit, right? Because he only shoots players. So that's no good. So I think I'm fine. I think I'm still alive for another turn. You know what? I think I'm okay. I'm gonna shoot Cunning Archmage. I'm gonna shoot a Gifted Aetherborn, gain 1, and then Death Touch so this dies.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait, spoilers. Okay, then I'm gonna tap Zerta Druid to gain 1 mana and then deal 1 damage to you, right?
All right.
And then I'm gonna play Vitalize, untap all creatures you control.
All right.
And then I'm gonna shoot the other Gifted Aether. But I don't have to, do I? I can wait. Yeah, I can wait to actually to shoot, right? So I'll do that. I'll wait to shoot. But I have more mana. What do I do with this? I can't. No, this is only green, so I can't. I'll do this guy. I'll do another Zerta Druid.
Ooh, okay.
And then I will pass to you
Okay.
with a loaded Basilisk Collar gun.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because I can survive her, right?
Yeah, she's not that big without the buffs.
Yeah, she's really good. A 1-drop lifelink Death Touch is nuts, but she doesn't do that much damage. What they should have done is done a 1-drop 6/6 Death Touch lifelink. That would have been better game design. Obviously, underpowered vampires are just no good.
No bueno. Alright, so I am going to tap these two
Okay.
for
Another
another
captivating
Gifted
vampire?
Aetherborn.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to put that one and just summon over here, and these two over here.
Okay. Okay.
And
Ooh, she's a 1/1. I could block and I could sacrifice. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because she could be pinged and killed just like off the bat, even without the untap. But
Even without the Death
Aetherborns
Touch?
are the bigger targets by far.
Yeah. With the Death Touch in play, she's much less of a target.
I think I'm going to swing with both of those. Pass. Or see what we do.
I'm gonna. I'm so low, it feels like a good sacrifice to do that before she gets buffed, and then I'm gonna shoot the other guy.
Alright. So I got 1 life from that.
I got 1 life too. Slowly but surely.
And once that happens, I'm going to tap my Godless Shrine and play a Fatal Push on Cunning Spark Mage.
Oh, what's this? Destroy target creature if it has converted mana. Oh, why didn't you do this before?
Because I didn't think of it.
It wouldn't have worked, right? Because it's...
Yeah, it did, because I needed something to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed something. Yeah, that's why. It was,
All right.
creature could have converted cost mode, because this bumps up to 4 or less. So.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Unless I draw another Cunning Spark Mage, then I'm still okay, because I have 2 to tap. All right, my turn.
Yeah. This has gotten really exciting the last.
I know. All right, so not optimal, but I think I can still do something. I got
It's suboptimal for me too. I have not drawn a land again. Notice.
Well, you shouldn't have anything of higher drop than like. I mean, that's perfect. Three lands is all you need for vampires.
Yeah, getting mana screwed past that, it's just like, who cares?
Yeah, that's actually the advantage. You wouldn't want too many lands. What do I do? I'll just show you what I'm looking at. Right, this is the card that I meant to take out of the deck because I was like, oh, this is never gonna work. In desperation, it might be the only thing I can do.
It's part of it too. 1 damage to target creature or player. Okay.
So I could use it, right?
Yeah.
But I have exactly enough to equip this guy with the... Oh, you know what? Basilisk Collar has Death Touch. So what do I care? I don't need this guy, so... Oh, even better, yeah. Here, I'll play this guy.
Yeah.
And then equip Basilisk Collar to him, and then I'll just block and let him die on whatever scary thing you send my way. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, so pass to you. So I have no real creature control, but I can keep on chucking people in the garbage for now.
It's a strategy that's worked in the past. It's got a proven track record of effectiveness. Historically. Let me bring it back around to my home turf. Okay. Ooh, hold on a second. Okay, just checking.
What is museum?
Ooh, whoa. The lights have changed.
The museum is just broken. Okay, never mind. There's
It's
just
a
nothing.
void.
Yeah,
It's a
just
form of
a void.
Alright, so I am going to have one of these for a Legion's Landing, which gives me a 1/1 token.
Ooh, this is the Conquistador thing? Yeah. Oh, okay. Does this transform or anything? Or is it... Yeah, when you attack with 3 or
It
more.
transforms when I attack with 3 or more.
What's the transform?
I don't really remember. Turns into a legendary land.
And then you
That
can
can
create the
create-
tokens, yeah.
Yeah, for
That's pretty
30.
good. This is a very good card, I think.
Especially when you're bumping, like when I've got the captivating vampires out, suddenly these lifelink tokens become even more worth it.
Yeah.
But they're not out. Can't. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Legion's Landing is a champion. So in that case, I'll just put him over here. It feels better for that. My graveyard's kind of unruly at the moment.
It's alright. It's an aggressive graveyard. It's a standard black graveyard. You're like, I have all this dangerous shit, and I just
I want you to see as much of it as possible. Maximum
like-
surface area for my danger.
It's like some people play with their lands in front. It's like you play with your graveyard in front. Like, I could, you know. Oh shit, I can unearth. I totally forgot I even had this. Such an old effect. I was gonna say as a joke you could unearth something. This guy, I could bring him back.
Yeah, for 2 mana. Look at that.
Fuck. Okay. Alright. Oh, where did he go? Oh, there it is. Alright. Let me just think about how this could be used. I could do it. Can you do it as an instant speed?
I
I
don't
think
know.
you can, yeah. Oh, or no, it only has a sorcery. Oopsies.
Wow.
Okay. So I can't defend myself with unearth.
I think for the time being,
Just stay put.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay put this turn.
Fair enough. I'm gonna tap this guy to deal 1 before the end of your turn.
There we go. It's good use. Good use of that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think by like the end of the game, you end up with like quite a few shots from that guy. All right. So, so this guy, well, he dies afterwards, right? Is it beginning of your next end? Okay.
After the unearth, he dies after the unearth.
Yeah, you can unearth him. He just stays for that one turn, and it's kind of stupid because all he would do on that one turn is deal 1 damage. But in this case, I'm gonna unearth him. Yeah, I'm gonna unearth him. Spend the 2 to equip him with Basilisk Collar, right?
Yep.
And then I'll shoot your Gifted Aetherborn.
He was so gifted. Had such a bright future.
And then I'll tap these 2 to re-equip it onto Goblin Fireslinger.
Nice. That was a good use of that.
And then this guy goes to the exile.
All right.
Threw him. No, you exiled is further.
Exiled is... Oh, here he is.
Oh.
Exiled is straight up deleted.
Just put him under the couch cushions over here.
Yep.
Just tuck you in over here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we'll just put you right over here. Exiled. Under the pillow. Oh. Get the... Where are the pillows going?
Having some trouble.
Oh, shit. Alright, you know what? You know what? You're really acting up, you're going in the fire. Yeah. Thank you for what you've done. But,
That's quite enough.
you're exiled. So, yeah. Oh, I gained 1, right? So I'm at a whopping 5? Holy shit.
Things are looking up.
Did I say I passed turn? I did pass turn.
Okay. So,
I'm surprised this deck is doing so good.
yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised. This is fun.
Yeah. Pinging Bakuran. This guy's good because he costs 1. You can get him out right in the beginning, but he can't shoot creatures, so it's a whole, like, I almost prefer, there's this goblin's like a 1/1 that when he dies you deal 1 to a creature or player. It's almost like more, that guy's almost more versatile. I loved him in my burn deck because I would just put him out and block with him and then, get the 1 damage off on the player or kill a creature because it's essentially 2 damage because you could target the creature that you just dealt 1 to with the block.
The quick question on
Yep.
pay life effects. Does that happen at instant speed?
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, I think most stuff is instant speed unless it says sorcery.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm going to tap, and play Adonto Vanguard.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I remember this guy. So if you activate the effect, right? It's like a cowboy. I could, in response, shoot him, but I don't have anyone that can shoot, right? So it doesn't matter.
Right.
But if I tried to shoot him, you could then just pay 4 life and have it not work.
Right. That was my question.
Theoretically, like imagine this is my board, right?
Yeah.
So I've got like a bunch of hold on. Do I have another guy that shoots creatures? Yeah, okay. So say I had these 2 guys, and then I'm like, haha, I'm gonna destroy your Adonto Vanguard. And then you go, okay, I'll pay 4 life. And then I go, in response to that, I shoot your Adonto Vanguard. You could go, well then I'll pay another 4 life for a total of 8, and now he can't die.
That would be taken.
And then I play Vitalize, and then I shoot him again, and you're like, no. He will never die. I pay another 4 life. And I go, no, 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 no.
You see, I'm willing to lose the game.
Don't you fucking touch my Adanto Vanguard. Never. He'll never know fear.
Yeah, then I'll pass turn.
Alright. This guy... Does he can tap, right?
He can tap for damaging.
Yeah, so I'll do that at the end of your turn. I'll do a 1.
Nice. Alright.
And I think I gain 1, right? Yeah, because he has lifelink.
He's got lifelink, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really neat concept, sort of divorcing death touch and lifelink from like creature risk.
I know, yeah.
I like that. That's fun. That's the kind of creativity I like to see.
Interesting. Alright, I'll play another one of these guys.
Fun. They're all like damage against player.
Yep. I just need another damage to creature, and then I'm okay. And it's not a super emergency either, so I guess, yeah, it's fine. I will pass turn.
Okay.
Slowly gaining.
It's like going into extra innings.
Going up by 1 point at a time. Do you know about Sign in Blood?
Sign in Blood. It sounds familiar. I don't know what it is.
It's like a super staple black card. It's 2 black, pay 2 life, draw 2 cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That and Demonic Tutor are the big famous ones.
Yeah, it's like, I always, I don't know, I played someone in a game, and it was like, he'd proxied every single card and glued them onto card backs, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, I was a little bit like, okay, well, as long as you didn't, like, you know, proxy anything, like, crazy, right? Like, I'm totally fine with it. Someone wants to proxy a card that's way out of their price range, that just is perfect for their deck. You know, like, I proxied Gaia's Cradle. But he like, proxied Demonic Tutor, and I'm like, you know, Vampiric Tutor is in your price range.
Is this really a necessary proxy?
It's like, yeah, you know, because whenever someone proxies like the most effective but most expensive version, I'm like, you could have proxied Vampiric Tutor.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, the same thing, but you pay 2 life or something. Or maybe it costs 3 or something, I don't know.
Alright, so I am going to tap 2 lands. And I'm going to play Stormkirk Condemned. It would have a pretty cool effect if I had any cards to discard.
He looks so creepy. He's very like Elden Ring. He's got all these grafted on limbs.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even notice like they got all those extra arms. Like the one extra arm that I can see. But...
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay put.
All right. I'll
In part because I wanna do the neat transform thing, but also because I like to see how this pinging deck is unfolding. You know.
Yeah. End of your turn. I'll ping you for 2.
Oh.
And gain 1. My massive life link.
Everything is turning around.
Fuck.
What? Really?
Not one of these motherfuckers. Damage to player. Fuck. No wonder he was in the sideboard. I didn't read it. God damn it. I was like, why is all this stuff in the sideboard? And it's like, Because there was a bunch of garbage in the deck, right? So I was like taking out garbage cards, and I was like, what do I have to put in? I was, oh, this stuff is fine. But I should have put more of a Foul Shock, whatever it's called. Because that one's not... I think that one's creature or player. Priority is definitely targeting creatures, so I can, like, survive. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I guess that's my turn, I think.
Alright. Gonna draw. See what I get.
He really belongs in a red deck where you're like playing lots of red spells.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to play Godless Shrine. It's gonna come in tap. I'm just gonna let it come in tap.
Oh.
Not like I need the mana for anything else right now.
You don't. So what you're saying is you're a poor. You can't afford the 2 life.
Oh, I can afford it. I just like being the 23 instead of 29. So I've got to sift through my graveyard now. Is what this means, because that is indeed a land that I've just played.
I wish they had different dialogue options in Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I wish you could be like a character. Like, you could do something other than just like standard nice protagonist.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to. It would have been fun to be like a mean Slytherin or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody's here. Everybody's untapped. Everybody can swing, if I am remembering correctly. Yeah. So nobody's buffing anyone else though, which is a shame. Swinging with Bloodghast. I'm going to be swinging with Adonto Vanguard, and I'm going to be swinging with my token.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Attacking. What are you gonna do?
Oh, say again. Are you not?
Since I'm
Not going
I'm
with
not
this.
attacking with Stormcrow Condemned. No.
Oh, okay.
And since I am attacking with 3 creatures,
Yes.
I'm going to transform Legion's Landing into this baby. It's legendary. Oh, he's a legendary land, so he's going back there.
Right. So what is that? It's 5, 6 damage.
Yeah, so
Intriguing. And you have no cards in hand?
I have no cards in hand,
Yeah. Why play Godless Shrine?
so that I could get my Bloodghast.
Oh, right. Landfall. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am gonna tap Goblin Fireslinger to shoot you.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap the other Goblin Fireslinger, deal 1 damage to you too.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna tap Zerta Druid to deal 1 damage to you, and then give me the green mana to play Fog.
That's great. That's fun.
Ah, ah, ah.
I wasn't expecting Fog. I don't know why, but I wasn't expecting Fog.
When I was like, oh, there's not enough cards in this deck, I was like, what can I put in? And I was just like, I'll just fill up the last 2 slots with Fog.
I would have been so pissed if I swung and then discarded.
Yep. Yeah.
Discarded the land for Stormcrow.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then I
yeah.
got fogged.
That's why I put so many Fogs in this deck. Or not Fogs, but there's other cards that do the same thing. All right.
Alright, well, yeah, passing turn.
Slowly but surely, creeping up, closing the gap between us with my 1 damage at a time.
On your end step, can I use Adonto's ability to get a white creature with token with lifeline? Or is that out of order?
What? Adonto? Oh, there's another Adonto. Got it. There's the Vanguard of Adonto,
Yeah, and then the
And then there's just the
fourth, of
place.
which is the Vanguard.
You can use that at any time, yeah. You could use it in the
Okay.
middle, like, if I declare attackers, you could make a token and block with it.
Well, on the end step, I'm just gonna do that now, and just get a token out, represented by. We should represent that by a white gobies.
All right, I'm gonna pass to you and then go to the bathroom.
All right, nice. I'm gonna check the.
You'll allow it?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the chat.
Okay.
Since it's been a while.
Oh, I'll look away from my. There's no way you know what the old ass card in my hand does anyway, so I'll be back.
Right, let's see. I gotta open up my phone here. I just had it sitting there closed. Alright. What do we got? Good life's been good. Playing some Magic today, nice. Just opened a new pack today and pulled a Grandmaster of Flowers. Guy card says Bahamut in his little FOI window near the bottom. Living at the room, foil. India Magic is played. Oh, hey, how's it going, Yeffinor? That is how you pronounce that, right? That's an I at the beginning? I always wondered. That's how I say it in my head, anyway. But thank you. Yeah, it's been some explosive growth for the channel. I think it was like 100 the first year and 200 the second year. I mean, I thought it was going to take me, like, ages to get to 100. When I hit that 100 mark, I was sort of floored that it happened at all. But I'm glad that it happened. The community's really growing. I'm excited for the rest of Season 4. I hope you guys like it. I've been having some trouble with the conversion from Imperator to CK3. Because what I'm doing here, it's like I've got the concept pre-written. So I wanted to get Season 4 out of the way before community suggestions for Season 5.
All right, I'm back.
So I had this one. Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm just talking about my conversion trouble for going from Imperator to CK3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I've got because the last time I played, the last Grand Campaign I played was the save in Imperator. I was sitting there for a while. I was sitting there since 2020. So it was Archimedes' version of Imperator. So that's 1.4.5, and the converter seems to really only like version 2.0 and onward. I keep on getting these errors even with the earliest version, and any of the more recent versions of the converter say that it requires 2.0 or later. So I'm currently like wrestling with that, trying to see if I can get this save converted properly.
So you're going from like a game that does antiquity into a game that does medieval era?
Yeah. So in the past, I started in 867. I started in the middle, like the Dark Ages, the early Middle Ages is when I began, and then I would go through to like the Age of Exploration in Europa Universalis, and then I'd go through the Victorian era and the Industrial Revolution with Victoria II, and then I would do, I would go on to like the modern era, quote unquote, like industrialized warfare, World War II, with Hearts of Iron 4, and then that would be the game. So now this season I've started in antiquity I thought it was like 200 BC or something. I forget exactly how early it is, but it's at the dawn of like the Roman Republic. And that's when I began. I began as a pre-Indo-European enclave in Spain related to the Basques, I think. So anyway, my big problem is this game, the save is very old, and I finished out that save, but now the save doesn't want to convert. And that's an issue because I'm converting from Imperator to CK3. This is my first time using Imperator or CK3 for a grand campaign. Usually I use CK2, in the past I have. So currently I'm working on that. That's why it didn't go up this week. But I expect it to go up soon. I've contacted some people on the forums to see if they can help me, namely the guys who made the converter in the first place.
Right.
So fingers crossed that'll get done.
Cool.
So yeah, let's take a look at the rest of this. I'm just going through the chat, seeing what I missed. It's like watching Yu-Gi-Oh, but everyone is clumsy.
Because all the cards are flopping around.
Yeah, that's funny. I like that. Yeah, that's true. And he's cheating. Ooh,
I don't know.
Really, I mean, I guess you can. I guess you can just say that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine what a thing to cheat on. A
Yeah. Okay.
tabletop simulator game of kitchen table magic. Yeah.
Yeah. It's also like I don't know. I've never really the cards in your hand never really like whether your opponent knows what they are or not doesn't really help you. Sometimes it can actually help you if you tell your opponent what you have in your hand because it'll because you can control by doing that you can control how they're thinking, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas the randomness of them not knowing what's in your hand makes your opponent harder to predict. So
Yeah.
it's almost an advantage.
All right. So, is it my turn or is it your turn? You said past turn. I'm going to the bathroom. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, because I do everything instant speed, so I'm just hanging out waiting for something.
Alright, so I'm going to untap. I now have all these lands. An exorbitant amount of lands for this. Okay. You know what? Here's an interesting question.
Yep.
If I tap with, or rather, if I transformed Adanto the First Fort,
Yep.
would that count as a landfall or blood?
Oh shit, I have no idea.
That's fun. I don't know if I have no like earthly clue if that's the case, but I think that's neat. If that did work that way.
I don't know.
It doesn't even apply in my situation. I just think it's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving these guys over here is getting the room.
I'm curious if you flicker that, does that turn back? I think it might. There was a ton of flicker effects in that set, so I'd assume that's why.
Yeah.
You'd unflicker something. Yeah, because there was a blue card that when you transformed it, you put a token in. I assume that's why all those flicker effects were there.
Yep. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Do I go for the long haul and hope I get something that pumps it, or do I just go for it?
Swing out, no balls, do it. Woo! Do it, do it.
Oh,
do
I know what I'm
it.
doing. Okay,
yeah?
so I am going to tap 3 lands here.
Yep.
And I'm going to tap Adanto the First Fort. And I'm going to make myself another 1/1 vampire token.
Okay.
And then I'm going to discard a card, activating Stormkirk Condemn's ability. So all vampires I control have +1/+1 until the end of turn.
Okay.
And then the ones that I can attack are everything but that new token.
Yeah.
Which I... Well... I'm gonna do this.
Ooh.
And so yeah, attacking with those 4 creatures, including this this token here.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could put
What
this
could
on
you do?
top and then do spread. So then there. Oh fuck. Wait.
Oh, that was neat. That's classy. I like that.
Spread, and then I pick up the one on the bottom, and now they're together.
Neat.
I don't know if you can
Very
hear that,
cool.
but like somewhere in the distance, there's just people revving engines.
What?
Like just far away, because I live on a bunch of hills, so sometimes you can hear through the valleys, over the hills and far away. You can hear that going on.
I hear that sometimes too, but that's because like over the forest in my neighborhood, there's like a big main road.
random people speeding. Okay, so you're talking about everything?
Everything except for Stormcrow Condemned.
Okay. I'm gonna play Moment's Peace. Remember that time when you were like, oh, I'd be so pissed if I played the thing? Also, take note, it has flashback.
Oh, yes. So that is not the last time I'm seeing that.
Oh, no, it's not. And I'm gonna ping you with everything I got. 4 damage. Ba 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 ba. Pinging Dakure.
This is exactly what I want to see. I love it.
Okay. And I gain 1. Look at me, soaring to greater heights. Your turn. Oh no, it's my turn. My turn. Aha!
Believe it or not, that was a turn that I had.
It was so exciting, I forgot. What do we get? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, you know what? Man, some people are getting fucking arrested. That's like, they're going way too crazy.
I see people with bumper stickers that, like, they want to build a drag strip in the area because the area doesn't have one. And I can only assume the people I'm hearing absolutely, like, tearing rubber out on the road at 3 a.m. that it's gotta be them.
It's just someone revving over and over again. It's not even like... Yeah, the cops near me are really good, though, so...
No.
Alright, you know, I could do something. But you know what? I'm not gonna do something. It's your turn.
Alright.
Yeah.
Very neat, very neat.
Honestly, I can't wait to change the table to something ridiculous. I'm like...
All of it. I'm excited because the next thing I'm playing is going to match how ridiculous it's gonna be.
Good.
It's gonna be silly.
Oh, I sent you, first chapter, by the way.
Oh, the whole first chapter?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got through to the, you got my review on the
Yes.
paragraph.
I reviewed it thoroughly. I was like, I spent a long time making sure the first paragraph is like, yeah. Because it's important, you know? Like, someone was going to pick up the book and they're going to, like, you know, they're going to look at it. Some people read the back, and then some people just pick it up and they open it up and they start reading. And if they don't like it, they just put it down and leave. And it's like, ooh.
Yeah, it's, you know, you gotta know which kind of person you're gonna get.
Yeah.
You've gotta choose one of them, really.
Oh my god, I have to write the back of the book. I think I'm gonna ask my aunt. She's like a really good editor for essays and stuff.
Yep.
I bet she could help me. Someone's engine just backfired. It's like a car show. And it's like after midnight. This is like the most nuts. You know what's crazy? You can hear like the marching band sometimes playing because it's at the top of another hill.
Yeah.
So it just kind of soars out across New Jersey.
Yep. Okay. So I am going to tap 3 lands. And then cast a Lockline to use its ability to draw a card. And then we
Oh yeah, that thing. I forgot about that. That's a good. That's a good one. That guy right there. That could get you out of a bind. I gotta remember that if I make a black deck. You really like you're so close to the edge with like how much color dependency you put in.
Yeah.
I would almost like never put in two of any color in a multicolor deck. I like to be set if I have one of each color.
Yeah. I mean, it works, you know. I think it works for me at least, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of these godless shrines and stuff, which I guess like, yeah, that certainly like fills in the gap. Especially, it's like fine to pay the life if you're playing like a fast deck. I'm so distracted by this fucking crazy like auto show going on.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to exile a card, and everybody gets a +1/+1 counter. No, I'm not doing that. Can I take that back?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know this is still in the graveyard. Like,
yeah, exactly. So
like you know I can just do it. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, not in the graveyard anymore. Oh, there it is.
So I'm swinging. I'm swinging. I'm swinging. And he's just gonna sit there.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do Moment's Peace. Yeah. Because exile that.
I think this has been more than a moment's peace with this card.
And that'll be 4 damage from all my pinging.
Wow, I'm down to 11. Can you
Yeah,
believe
we're
it?
actually getting close together.
This
Pinging
this is really something.
Yeah. All right, my turn.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, now you're in for it. Cunning Spark Mage.
I am going to exile 5 cards. That would be just
What?
exile. Yeah, I'm gonna exile 5 cards, and you'll see what I'm doing that for.
Okay.
I'm just gonna see. It doesn't really matter which ones I exile. Just actually, you know what? It's a perfect 10. I can just split it in half. Oh, come on, just give me the. There we go. I'm going to do Murderous Cut to destroy that target creature.
Oh. Each card you can. Oh.
Yeah, delve. Got a little delve in there.
That's a very ugly assassin.
Oh yeah, I have no clue what's going on.
They've got like a nose piercing, like through the hard part of their nose.
Maybe she looks like a snake. Like, is that the deal we're going for here?
I don't know. It looks like.
I know there's that whole clan from Khans of Tarkir that was like snake associated. Or am I thinking something else?
I don't know. The blades of the Sultai assassin stab like the fangs of a dragon.
Yeah, the Sultai assassins. That's what I'm thinking of because they're snake people.
All right,
So
destroy target
that's
creature.
why.
Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got nothing to keep that alive. Shit. Can I, like, do something? Like,
What were you gonna do?
when I'm, can I ping, in response to myself casting this? So that I could do an extra, so that I can untap this guy with a red spell?
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense.
Okay. So I deal 1 damage. Well, and then put him in the trash.
We're 10-10. We're all tied up.
Yeah, fuck. Alright.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a mountain and end my turn.
Alright. I'm gonna untap here. Untap the gang. I love that for Ixalan they made vampires conquistadors.
Oh, wait a second. He, can I do something else? Because he has haste. I can, in response to him getting shot, I could also deal 1.
Oh, yeah, I'll take another one.
Yeah. I was just realizing this. Like,
Yeah, so I'll go down the 9.
alright.
Cool.
That's the advantage of having a pinging guy with haste, is you can...
Alright. So now I'm gonna draw up. Okay. Oh, I need more of that.
You know what? I think you should go up a point.
You think so?
Because I'm just thinking about it. You definitely had the opportunity to really, like, fuck me over really bad. Because this guy over here, if you waited for me to equip this, and then, because this is a sorcery speed, if you waited for me to equip this and then shot him, I would have already spent the 2, and then this guy wouldn't be equipped.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Alright.
take your 1 health back, I think. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Okay.
Yeah, that music. What was it? With the Sonic song or not? It got so many views.
I feel like that's a fun
Yeah.
video idea.
I think also like music content is kind of starved from YouTube because it can't be monetized.
Yeah.
So it's like we're the only people that have done it in like 5 years is guess the song or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that feels like it's natural for YouTube, but because of copyright, it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, but we're not monetized on that channel, so it doesn't matter. Also, even if I was monetized, I feel like I wouldn't care about ads, you know? So I feel like what you should be doing is pivoting into not ads, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Trisha has her comic books and stuff, and I feel like that's, like, a much smarter way to be.
Yeah. And it's friendlier to your audience, you know.
Yeah.
Better not to force them to watch whatever slop YouTube decides to put in front
I
of your
know,
video.
because, like, ads can be so, like, such cancer.
I would only turn to that if I had the potential to like make a real living like off of that, and like the Patreon, like
Yeah.
the theoretical Patreon wasn't taken off. Like a couple things would have to fall into place for that. Like if that could be my only thing, if the terrible ads that Google decides to put in front of my
Yeah.
videos like enable me to do the video. The
Even
videos
then, I would still be like...
I'd be squirmish about it. I'd be like,
I would still probably make a
sorry.
video being like, you should use ad blocker on YouTube.
Yeah. Like,
Save
hey, have you
yourself.
heard of this thing called YouTube Advanced? Oh wait, is that gonna get this stream taken down?
YouTube-
Susan, I'm sorry.
YouTube Advanced?
Yeah, it's an Android app. It's basically like what was it, YouTube Plus? Is that the paid
Oh,
version?
YouTube Red.
YouTube Red or whatever, like the thing where you can play it in the background and there's no ads. It's the same. It's that, but it's free.
It's not that hard to get that to happen because if you load the desktop site on the AdBlock browser on your phone, it'll just like keep on playing even when you close it. It's like not what you want to happen. Most of the time, it's like, okay, I'm done watching this. I'm gonna close it, and then it's like, all right, I have to scroll over to the video and hit pause.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got?
So, I'll show you what I got. I'm playing Gatekeeper of Malakir. He's kicked, so you have to sacrifice a creature.
Hmm. Okay, I'll in response ping you one, and then I'll sacrifice this guy.
All right, nice. Making full use of him before his time is up.
Yeah.
And how much free mana do you have open?
I have 3, and I have a green.
You have 3 and a green. Well, you have 1 green. Ooh.
Oh.
But,
That's the old mind game is leave 1 white untapped because you could have what is it called, Holy Day.
Yeah.
It's like, but no one runs Fog.
I'm going to discard 1 card to get everybody +1/+1, and we're going to swing with everybody, but my Stormcard Condemned. Everyone's going on a little outing today.
Not Gatekeeper though.
Oh yeah, that's right. I just summoned him. Thank you.
How much damage is that?
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So I gotta do something, right? They're all +1/+1, so
Yeah.
he's the biggest.
Yep.
He comes back pretty easy. Like if I'm thinking long-term damage prevention, it's not really him, huh? Oh, that would still it's 13 damage. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Ooh. What do I do here? What do I do? I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna block that. It's 13 damage exactly, and you don't have any cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
All right. Then I'll do that. So I'll
Okay.
gain 1. I'm at. And I prevent 3 damage. So I go to 1.
Right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
And then you gain a certain amount, right?
Yeah. So let's see who has lifelink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I gain 6 tokens of lifelink.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right.
Back from the brink.
All right.
You're
End of your
pinging me?
Yeah. End of your turn. I'm pinging you too.
And you pinged me a second time on this. So you pinged me on the end of my turn. Cool.
Yeah. All right. Oops. Okay.
Gatekeeper Malakir is like, oh, you're a vampire? Name your 3 favorite vampiric castles. What's your favorite blood type?
What?
Gatekeeper of Malakir. Like, oh, you're a vampire? What's your favorite blood type?
Oh, he's the gatekeeper. Yeah. I think that's. I think it's probably game. Ah.
Rage against the dying of the light. You gotta have another fog in there.
I didn't draw a fog. I have some options, but none of them are gonna keep me alive. Maybe another turn I could stay alive, but not likely. You got... Yeah, you just have too many little guys. I have a few things I could do, but nothing, like, super effectual. Nothing. Yeah, I couldn't blitz you. This deck is really like a control deck at heart, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that. I wasn't expecting that to be the case, but
yeah,
it was. You really need that that creature ping. That's the important part.
Yeah.
Although you did get me down pretty far with with the player ping.
Yeah, yeah. I need more creature ping to make this work. I think. I think. I can spend like 4 on that, and then. Yeah. I could spend. Well. That's there's that. Target player, yeah, target player. What I'll do. Yeah, I just can't quite. No, I think. There's a few things I could do, but nothing's gonna make me win. I can tell. I'll use this because I'm probably gonna take it out of my deck.
Okay.
So one last hurrah for this card.
Yeah.
So it lets me tap any permanent to deal. Okay, actually, in response to me casting that, since I forgot, I'll shoot you for 1, and then I cast a red spell, so he untaps. Right?
Yeah. Down to 12.
So now any all permanents I control can shoot target creature or player. So now could do that, right? I'm not missing a mountain somehow, like perfectly stacked. No, okay. So do that. So deal 1 to you.
Okay.
To
I deal another one, so I'm down to 11.
Yeah, and then I equip Basilisk Collar onto this guy with the 2 that I had.
Yep.
And then he has the extra ability to shoot a creature, so then I could shoot I could shoot somebody, but it doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
So yeah, I could kill. I'll finally kill your prized.
Stormkirk condemned.
Yeah, shoot him.
All right.
This is what I drew, which is kind of interesting for this deck. I think if I got it early on, it would have been quite a bit of damage.
Getting against that beast can lose. Oh yeah.
So each turn, it would have been the number. Oh, it's actually it's each end step. There's a couple of neat things in here. Let's see if I can find it. So there's a bunch of these types of cards.
Yeah.
This is prevent all damage.
Is it over? Is it over?
Yeah, I concede. Yeah.
Okay.
You got
That was
me.
a good game.
That was a
lot
good
of
game.
fun.
Yeah.
Dude, how many turns was that?
Fucking so many. This one I just picked because the art is nice, but I realized this would have been better than all the shit that I had, because even though it's a little risky with 2 red, it is target creature, so that would have been good. There's a couple. Oh, how do I spread? There's a couple guys in here.
Forest, mountain, quest for renewal.
That's the one, yeah.
Put it. Yeah.
Yeah, quest for renewal. if it has 4 or more, untap all creatures during each other player's untap step, so I'd get double the damage out of the pings.
Oh, nice. Yeah, double up on
Yeah.
the things.
And that's the
That
only
was-
other really like tricky thing I have. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of. This is really good. This is prevents damage, and then you gain 1 life for each creature, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is nice.
So anyway,
I mean, those things at the bottom of that cavern might as well be the vampire tokens I was summoning this game. That was fun. GG,
Yeah.
man. That's how Magic is supposed to be. That was exciting.
yeah.
Let me
Next
check
deck?
yeah, next deck. Let me check the chat again now that we're between games to see if anyone said anything cool.
Nah, it's pretty quiet. I
Fair enough.
believe. Let's see.
If there's one watching, one person.
I have another control deck. And that's no good. I've already done a control deck. Let's do something fun. I'm gonna do. If you thought Mishra had a lot of workshops, have I got to introduce you to this fucking this Urza guy? He's got all sorts of stuff. He's got so many different. They all have their own unique art too.
Nice.
So this is like the thing I played you with like previously, but I kind of fixed it a little bit. It's a little better and a little more like focused, you know. Still got the Transformer cards in it though. So we've got Optimus Prime. I totally forgot that Godsire existed. By the way, I don't know if you know what that is. The set I started on was M10, so I was just coming out of Alara, so everyone still had Alara cards. Godsire is well, you know what I could do? Instead of having to dig through my deck, I could just load. I don't see where it is. Am I stupid? Where's Godsire? Oh, you can scroll, but just not with the wheel. There it is. I'll load just Godsire. This guy. I forgot he existed, but
I'm currently messing around with my next deck.
oh, it's a big drop that can tap to put an 8/8 into play. But he's, you know, an 8 drop, 8/8 vigilance, and can tap to put in an 8/8. No trample or anything. So it's like kind of it's, you know, it's a balanced card. It's also it's a 3 color card too. So it's like back when they had some semblance of balance to the cards. The power creep wasn't quite so. I think this one lets you actually type in what number you want. It does. Go. Ooh! Before we start, let me let's get a new table. What are we gonna do?
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
so let me do this like this. So we'll load Magic the Gathering again, and then additive load something else. Let's see, where should we go? Should we actually try to play on the just added it.
Oh god, dude, the sound my computer made when we wanted this.
All right, get out of your custom assets. Shh, it's okay. Okay, no. I don't need any of this. Whatever you want, it's fine. No. Shh. Oh my God, so many.
I love that in this church that there are people actively praying who have been immortalized in this game forever.
Yeah.
People
I
playing
can't-
like
oh, there we go.
Monopoly and Magic and, you know, D&D in this, and some dude is praying.
So, is it even possible to play on this? I don't think so. There's like,
No, there's too much.
there's so much water. All our decks would be
There is a
underwater. I don't even know where the card went. Oh, it would be where my player thing is, right?
Like the busted wheat assets in the.
Oh yeah, all the trad wives lost in the polygons. Oh, there's like a whole rolling area over here, so it's actually not horrible. This would be it would be so cool to play D&D on like one of these cool boards. Like just
Oh, absolutely.
mess
I mean,
around
it's
with the
limitless. You know.
yeah, it makes me like optimistic for the future, especially like
Yeah.
you know, as people. There's also there's this. We could play in the Ace Attorney courtroom.
Oh, wow, that's fun. Judge! Someone give me a judge!
I was gonna load this one for a control deck, but I think I'm control decked out for the moment. We have what else was good? There's like there's a Russian apartment, by the way.
A Russian apartment.
It was described as it was all the way at like the last page of results when I was looking through rooms.
Look at me. That certainly is a Russian apartment. It's very.
It said
cramped.
post-Soviet apartment.
Little window here. Oh, we got. Look at that onion dome outside. It's actually that's pretty nice. It's pretty. The interior grain of this wood's a little jarring, but you know. Not really post-Soviet. The guy, the interior, he's got a pot full of pierogi. Is that what that is? He's got an ashtray full of cigarettes and jam on the windowsill. You can see the exterior of this building too if you zoom out far enough.
Just levitating above the city. Can you open any of the cabinets or anything? Oh.
Does it have special objects?
Oh, you can take what is that? Onions out of the or you can take tortellinis out of the soup.
Oh, that's so cool! I love that. These are pierogi.
Oh, pierogies. Okay.
I mean, yeah. Say it's a Slavic dish, even if it's not strictly Russian.
All right. Let's
I bet those pierogi were good.
load magic and then I'll additive load. What do we do? What do we do? We already did the backyard. There's like an actual the other one I found that was like quite nice is this one. There's one of them was like it was okay, but then there's like super bright. Okay, well the cabin would not be in the middle of a church. Let's see. Load a different background real quick.
Are you sure? What kind of
I
church
think
do you go
this one fits the most.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yeah, it is nice.
All right.
I like that.
All right. Load my deck in. We shall begin. I suppose. Should I look at your deck list or should it be a surprise?
Okay, I want it to be a surprise, man.
Okay.
Now let's shuffle. This is gonna need a good shuffle, I think. This is a weird one, man.
I'm actually thinking that if you shuffle more than once, you could fuck yourself, right? Because it might actually be literally shuffling. So if you shuffle it too many times, it might just be like super unshuffled, you know?
You want to cut, bro?
No, I'm all right. All right.
Are we playing in the middle of the table?
Oh yeah. Let's get in the
Center this.
yeah. And then you can actually type on these, right? So unlike real life where you'd have to hit 1 in a million times. Can you? Oh. Can I like?
You can delete them.
I like the sound it makes when you toss it off the table, though. All right, this feels grand.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna put my deck right behind my life counter. That feels fun. I like that. And it's those
5, 6, 7. All right.
Oh, neat. Let's see what I got here. Oh, bro. Jesus Christ. You wanna go first?
I guess I get to pick, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start us off. You know what? No, I am gonna go first because I think this is gonna be a slow deck. So I'm gonna play Urza's Power Plant. And man, if you thought Mishra had a lot of workshops, you'd be surprised how many power plants Urza has.
He's an
He's-
energy innovator. Is what
He's got a
someone
mine, a tower, and a power plant.
said. Nice. He's an industrialist.
Yeah, your turn.
Okay. So.
And I have to read what my fucking cards do. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just pick a random one. I have all these crazy,
Playing a mountain.
Oh, you didn't pick the specific arts for your mountains? You went the default?
Yeah, I went default. Trust me, this is weird enough. I don't think anything fares well with this. So I'm going to tap my mountain.
Okay.
For one of these bad boys, a stream hopper. He's a
Okay.
yeah, he's part of a fun little archetype. He doesn't have face though.
Okay. My turn?
My little weirdo is just gonna sit there for now. Fast turn.
Alright. I'm going to play Tora de Urza.
Tora de Urza. Tora de Urza.
Naturally, Eguingi un mana in culere alla tue reserva di mana.
You chose the Italian.
And unfortunately, I have to pass turn. I have Jack and shit to do.
Well, that was some flourish with the Italian tower.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Italian tower cannot block for me, despite its high levels of spaghetti. Oh, I finally did the Am I the Asshole that you sent me, the woman encounters an Italian guy and just like flips the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
I'll premiere it at the end of this stream.
Oh yeah, that's a good one to read.
That one was so good.
It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, no one ordered garlic knots.
Like, well, it's because you're regulars. That's awfully presumptuous. I feel unsafe. Oh my goodness. Anyway.
It's like.
So I'm gonna play another map.
This is awesome. I've been craving Magic for like a couple years. Finally getting to play.
Same. Alright, so I'm going to tap one for another stream hopper. Another little weirdo.
Okay.
Hopping around. And I'm going to swing at the one I had for one.
Alright.
This is powerful synergy here.
Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Holy shit. I drew the fucking perfect card. Urza's mine.
He controls Urza's power plant and an Urza's tower, add 2 instead. Oh,
yes.
Nice. That's some ramp. That is
Oh,
some ramp.
fuck. That's a lot of ramp for just
That's
playing
a lot of
lands.
ramp.
Yeah.
That's
Unfortunately,
crazy ramp.
this deck is kind of what they call in English fucking garbage.
Well,
So there's not a lot I can do with a bunch of colorless mana other than put down more ramp. In classic green style, more ramp. And nothing.
well, you know, you might think that what you're playing is just garbage in the worst degree, but you're not the guy playing Noggle Tribal now, are you? I am playing Noggles. That is the name of this deck.
Alright.
It operates around the Noggles I'm about to play.
Oh boy.
I got him out. Got big strats. And then, what do I want to do here? Ooh, okay. That's fun, that's fun. I really like that. So I'm going to tap these 3 mountains for one of my favorite Noggles on the deck, Noggle Hedge Mage. And since I do indeed control 2 of my mountains, I'm going to have them deal 2 damage to you.
What is this?
And I'm also
asshole?
going to...
Noggle Wizard. Noggle. When Noggle Hedge Mage. What the fuck is this? You know, fucking Lorwyn has so many random ass. There's a whole Selkie tribal you could be playing. Like fucking Selkies. Like the super reject mermaids.
Yeah.
When Noggle Hedge Mage comes to play, if you control 2 or more islands, you may tap target permanent. 2 more mountains, 2 damage to target player. Okay.
So, 2 damage to you, and
Are you
also
gonna
swing.
Are you gonna flicker these guys?
You'll see. Let's see what I do.
Okay, so I take
And
4.
Yeah, 4 damage.
All right, there are 8 cards in my deck that can make my deck do something, and you know, I don't have any in my hand. So we'll see how this goes.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I drew one. Okay, perfect. We're in business now.
Let's see it.
Okay, Dragon Arch. If you have a instant to destroy that, that would just make you win the game. Okay. Now, I'm going to play Urza's Power Plant. So that'll also tap for 2. And okay, so wait, that was 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 floating, and then, yeah. So I got 1 floating still. Do that. Not that it matters. I'm not going to do anything with it, but... okay, what do I put down? What's this guy do? Oh, he's got lifelink? That sounds good. Okay. Oh, man, if anyone... There's no one in chat. Maybe, if there was, I would have them choose which card to play, because I don't know what any of these do. Oh, God, what is Mutate? You know what? Fuck it.
Mutate.
I don't have to use that.
Phyrexia?
It's a beast elemental dinosaur. Well, I'll show you what I have in my hand. I don't think it really matters if you know what horrors I have.
Oh, I love King Ghidorah.
I've got King Ghidorah.
Traxa Grand Unifier.
Which seems...
Vigilance Death Touch lifelink.
Yeah, naturally. I just searched, when I was searching cards, I was just like, as many colors as possible, and as a really high mana cost. Because I was like, whatever impractical garbage, as long as it doesn't have an effect that says you can't, like, special summon it, we're in business.
Fucking Progenitus, look at that.
Yeah, I've always wanted to use Progenitus, and it's always, I just never, you know.
Well, who are you choosing? Who's gonna be the star of the
Progenitus has protection from everything. Did you see that shit? Even from Noggles. Even from Noggles. I think I'm gonna do a Traxa. That seems, it's the newest card. It's probably the most broken. Reveal 10 cards from your library. That looks good. For each card type, you may put a card like that into your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. Okay, so...
Nice.
And the types are... What do you mean? Battle? What the fuck is a battle card? What? A battle is a type of card? What happened?
Isn't this from that new EDH set? Or a commander set or something?
I
heard about this because I
don't know.
heard there's that infinite combo with Phyrexian Vindicator and Guilty Conscience.
All right, let's see what we got. So we need 10 cards. And then for each card type amongst them, 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh yeah, so I had exactly 50, so it's just go down to 40. Oh, well, that's my hand, and it's slanted in my hand. Okay, let's see what we got. Oops. Whoop. Okay, so I guess that's the... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, wow, okay, so everything's like super top loaded. Okay, so that's a land. Probably what I'll grab. And then those artifact. Okay, so I don't need any more ramps, so I guess I'll get card draw. So I'll grab Staff of Nin into my hand.
Nice.
And then that's my artifact. So the rest of these, what happens to him? I don't know. Gets like fucked to death since it's Phyrexia. Bottom in any order. Okay. So put these away. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. I remember when I was young. Is there something else on top here? Oh, there's Rand Iron. Okay. I remember. What is this? Oh, I didn't flip it up yet. Oh, Urza's Workshop. Ooh, I'll get that for my land.
Ooh, nice.
Get one if for each. You wouldn't believe how much real estate Urza has. He also has a workshop. Also, I painstakingly made sure I had a unique art for all 4 copies of every Urza's power plant, mine, and tower.
Nice. That must have been painstaking to go
Okay,
do.
so I'll put Urza's workshop into my hand. For each Urza's land you control, you gain an extra. You gain 1, and this is an Urza's land. Oh, activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts. Didn't read that part. Can't use it. There's no artifacts in here. Zoinks. And then for creature, I don't know. I feel bad using angels because I feel like I should like put them into their own angel deck, you know? But maybe she's really good. What'd she do? Oh, I deal double damage and take half damage. That's pretty good. But I think I'm gonna use this like weirdo bullshit that I've never seen before. This frost giant.
You're not cloud posting today?
I think cloud post is gonna go to the bottom. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Wait, I can't use Urza's workshop, right? So let's grab this then. Yeah.
That was quite the turn. That was very interesting.
Does this guy have haste too? What does he have? Is it vigilance?
Flying,
Death touch?
vigilance,
No.
death touch, lifeline.
Garbage card, no haste? Okay. Your turn.
Alright, well, things have certainly changed for the Noggle tribe. This tribe of weird little dudes sees this mutant Phyrexian angel creature come rising over the horizon.
That is like such an ugly fucking thing. The fucking the horse guy, like fucking half donkey, half person. That's like the ultimate. That's like the ultimate like kill it with fire.
Yeah. That's the Noggle. They're donkey people, I think. I guess.
They're like donkey hobbits.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Nah. Oh, this is funny. Do I? But I have to choose. I have to choose what to do there.
Do it. If you have something to destroy a Tarxa, I would do it.
Okay.
If you're holding Shatter in your hand, though, I would say don't do it.
I'm going. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Did I play land? Did I just play land?
No, you didn't play land.
Okay. I'm gonna play land.
Wow, that's pretty. That was,
that was just a disaster.
just fell. Like it's just like.
Okay. So I've got 4 mountains now.
If this was Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, the guy would go, "You have 4 mountains. I have a trap card that only triggers in that specific instance." I don't know what was with that season, but they just kept on having these like ridiculously specific trap cards. It was like, he's like, I have a card that specifically if you try to destroy 2 or more traps at the same time. It's like, who's running Harpy Feather Duster? Like.
Alright, I am going to swing out. And we will see what you do with that information.
I'm gonna block the Noggle guy with my Grand Unifier.
Yeah, fair enough. He's fucking raffle stomped. That's done.
Okay, and I gain 7. And what are you gonna like pump the other guys?
Oh, that thing is lifelink?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you know, believe it or not.
You were not prepared for a Traxa Grand Unifier to come onto the field.
Now, believe it or not, that's, I just, you know, I felt like giving them a purpose. And so now, I'm on the end step. So, how much damage did Atraxa take?
It took 2.
2. 2 damage.
Can you have 2 lightning bolts to just finish it off?
No. No, I don't.
So I take the 2 from the guys. You're not pumping them?
Yeah, and then on the end step.
Drop 4 fireballs.
No.
Or 4, lightning bolts.
Bring another unfortunate soul into this world. In the form of Crag Puka.
Oh shit. Another Noggle?
Well, he's basic. He looks like a Noggle.
Yeah, he does. He does. Be happy when you see a puka-shaped like mischief. It's far better than one shaped like death. Crag, pukas, power and toughness. Okay. It's something. So I don't understand how shapeshifters are supposed to work when you have... there's that card that's like... creatures that share a creature type get +1/+1 for each creature type that they share. If a shapeshifter's creature type says in the rules they are every creature type, how come 2 shapeshifters doesn't mean infinite, like power and toughness?
I don't know. I don't know the ruling on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's behold the power of the Noggles.
All right, my turn. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Gonna play Soul Ring, which is like this card is like, to be fair, like kind of like restricted or whatever, but you know, it's okay. Play Cloud Post comes into play tapped. Got 1 floating. Tap that, I guess. And put in... Oh, jeez. Let's play Progenitus.
Ah, nice. Very fun.
And then I have 1 floating. I don't think it matters, though, right? Yeah. 5. I had to tap another one, yeah. So. Alright. 7 mana. Spend 6 for Staff of Nin. Hey, it's a ping. I'm going to shoot a Noggle. Or I'm going to shoot a Stream Hopper right in the face. And I'll attack with a Tark's Grand Unifier.
That's 7?
Yeah. And pass turn.
Alright. Let's see here. What do we have in the Noggle deck waiting for me?
Noggles. What other, like... I had a very hopeful multicolor deck where it's not this, where I'm trying to fling out multicolor cards. I'm like trying to actually play them, like cast them.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I got... Oh, you know what? I have another control deck that might be fun to try. Tribal snake deck.
Alright, so we are going right into combat here.
Okay. This guy's Vigilance, by the way. That's why he's not tapped.
Oh, he has Vigilance?
This guy, yeah.
Okay.
A Tarksa. What doesn't he have? Oops. Oh, spacebar resets your camera? Oh, that's so useful if I'm like flying around like a crazy person. Going swimming. Such a nice little road.
Yeah.
Can't wait to live out in the country.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to like war with insects. Like, there's no Geneva Convention. Wherever I move, I'm gonna do like inhumane things to remove all the insects. I'm not gonna have ants. I'm gonna like find where they live. I'm not gonna call it. I'm gonna not even gonna call an exterminator. I'm gonna find where they live. I'm gonna get one of those molten like aluminum kilns, and I'm gonna start pouring molten aluminum into their anthills. Not even to make a sculpture, just to leave a message. No one's redigging that anthill out. Just
Some real Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. The only good bug's a dead bug.
yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to swing with my crack puka.
You know, I recorded a
Mana
video.
open.
What are you doing? Oh, you're swinging with 4 mana open. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm swinging with crack puka, leaving my mana open.
I'm gonna block with Progenitus.
So it would seem.
Why is that a problem?
Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Now, I'm just gonna do the fun thing that I wanted to do.
Okay.
Just because I think he's funny. He's actually my favorite. It's actually pretty useful here in this one weird instance. My Noggle Bandit.
Oh my god. That's such goofy art. Can't be blocked except by creatures with Defender. Jesus.
So he's actually applicable in this situation.
There's so many cards in like old school Magic. There's so many cards that like can't be blocked by walls. Can only be blocked by walls. It's like why?
Like what kind of problems are they having over at playtesting that led to all of these hyper specific instances related to blocking?
And like all the wall cards fucking blow. And then there's like animate wall. I don't know if you've seen that card. It's like this
Which
like
one will?
animate wall. It's like this stupid hopefully they haven't remade it because I have no idea what set this is in. Yes, this is the art. Look at this shit.
That is stupid. I love it.
She's cowering. Like the wall's gonna like beat the shit out of her. It's like,
It looks
you
like
have
he's
made a
floating-
mistake.
It looks like he's floating through the air.
Yeah,
Like,
like-
not standing on the ground.
Like the guy couldn't be fucked. Like they didn't pay him enough to draw a background. He's just like, yeah, I'll just draw a wall. Like,
It's almost like she doesn't look afraid. She looks disgusted. She's like, "Oh, why does it look like that?"
a 1-drop enchantment. I was using it in my wall deck just because the art was really funny.
Yeah. So anyway, that's my turn.
All right.
Behold the Noggle Bandit. You can't block him.
That is true.
Once he swings, that's it. The damage goes through.
It's-
He's got
whatever
his
will I
goggles
do?
on and everything. He's ready. He's dressed up for his first day on the job.
Whenever this card mutates, I'm pretty sure I have to pay a mutate cost to get that to work. Otherwise, it's just a 6/6 with flying and trample on King Ghidorah.
That's garbage. Yeah, what good is that? What's good is 6/6 with flying and trample?
If it mutates, you can exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land permanent and put that card into the battlefield or into your hand. So you can just play an extra card. That's not bad, but if you're playing green, blue, and red, you're in trouble. Like from the beginning of the game, you're in trouble. You need something better than this. You know what? I'll swing and then we'll see where we're at. Actually, he doesn't tap, but yeah. So with protection, with protection, you can't block him because he has protection, right?
Oh, so I can't block him. I thought that just means he doesn't take damage from anything.
That is also true. Protection is very
Right.
strong.
So he is unblockable if he has protection for everything. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I think that's just game.
That's 10 damage, right?
I'm also attacking with the oopsies. I'm also attacking with this guy. That's 7 flyer.
I mean, it will be game at some point, but I can tap this mountain.
Okay.
Make the stream
Oh, he's flying.
Yeah. I am straight up desperate to keep my Noggle Bandit for possible future use. I can't block Progenitors anyway. So
Right.
I just take the 10 damage.
Yeah. And then I'll tap Dragon Arch to play. I don't know. I'll play Stormvald, Frost Giant Jarl, and when he enters the battlefield, I can choose to make someone a 7/7 or a 1/1. I'm gonna make your Noggle Bandit a 7/7 until end of turn.
Thank you. That's so gracious.
Oh, I forgot to draw a card from this guy. All right, your turn.
This is the best day of his life.
But now the turn's over, so he's back to just.
He has felt incredibly powerful for a very short period of time.
Joke's on me when you play, what's that called? Like Celestial Mantle. There's some card where it's like, if you deal damage directly to your opponent, double your life points. It's a 6-drop enchantment. It's just like...
So we playing out a mountain.
Okay.
Okay. And that's still just 5 lands.
Oh my god, I know what I'm going to do next turn. Are you going to attack?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Think about what I can do with the stuff in my hand. A 34 life? I just noticed you had 34 life.
This is 7 every turn, so...
Playing it out to the end. Noggle Hedgemage. He's here now, and he does 2 damage to you. And a 32. And I'm swanging with Noggle Bandit. That's 2 more.
Alright, I'll take it. I guess I have to, right? Alright, my turn? Oh, I take
4
2.
damage, down to 30. The tide is turning!
Yeah. Alright. And I draw 2.
It's always darkest before the dawn. Before the dawn.
Alright. Now I know what I'm doing. Alright, so I tap Urza's Mine. Use Dragon Arch. Put in Prince of Thralls.
He's pretty mid.
Say again?
Oh, he's pretty mid.
Yeah. Just mid-tier, yeah. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, alright. I'm gonna attack with just Frost Giant Jarl, and I'm going to make Noggle Bandit a 1/1.
You're attacking with him?
Yeah.
I am sacrificing Noggle Hedgemage to the cause.
Now here's the thing. Noggle Hedgemage would go to the graveyard, right? And that's permanent. So you can either comes into play under my control, or unless you pay 3 life.
Oh shit!
So you're gonna give me that Noggle Hedgemage?
No,
Or you?
Because once he comes into play, that would be game because you could deal 2 damage to me. Once he comes into play.
No, I don't have a mountain. I only have Urza's Mine, Power Plant, Tower, and other Power Plant.
In that case, you can have him.
All right. Now here's the real question. You know, I made Noggle Bandit a 1/1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna deal 1 damage to him. Are you willing to give me your Noggle Bandit, or take 3 life so he goes to the graveyard?
It's just a question of honor. That I'm willing to do. Noggle Bandit deserves to rest among his brethren. This game was a lost one anyway.
All right.
All right, is that your turn?
You've gone down with honor. I'm gonna play Glimmer Post. I gain 2 life because I have 2 locusts. And then tap Power Plant, Power Stone. That's 6. Play another Staff of Nin, shoot you and win.
Right.
But you died with honor.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's this was my Noggles deck, the silliest archetype. My favorite one was Noggle Bandit. Can't be blocked with my creature's defender.
Such a random. He's actually decent too. He's like a 3, or is it 2/2 for 3? That's not bad. There's like some blue card that's similar cost that's just unblockable.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, a little bit.
Here. Cloud of Dominus. Change creature is blue. It gets +1/+1. It has Shroud. As long as it's red, it has +1/+1 as haste.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of those little 2-color things.
Bolts in here.
That's the art I'm familiar with for Lightning Bolt. That was M10. So on that one.
Me too. That's the one I remember. Riverfall Mimic. When you replace spell.
Lash out. Oh my God, Clash. They brought back Clash? What the fuck is wrong with them? It's like playing War. You're just like... So stupid.
So this was a very funny deck. I just wanted it to be seen by the world.
Oh, Flame Javelin.
Yeah.
Why do you have that? Why have Flame Javelin and not just like Lightning Bolt or anything?
Because it was thrown together hastily. And plus it deals
I like
4
it.
damage for 3 mana.
This is such a better deal. My favorite is what's it called, like Magma Spike or something, where on landfall you pay 2, but on landfall it does 3 to creature, 3 to player, but without landfall it's just 1 and 1. Such a feel good turn 2 when you get it to happen. All right, what kind of deck are you gonna pull out next?
Oh, you'll see. I'm going to let me get it because I've got to choose which one I want to do next because I've got 2 more that I'm really excited about.
I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do a deck I don't know if it's gonna work, because I just did a deck that I was pretty confident was gonna work. So I'll do a shitty deck and we'll see how this goes. Mind if I just delete everything on the table? Just like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh shit! Oh, you know, we'll change location. We'll change location anyway.
Nice.
All right, go load Magic the Gathering again, and then where should we go? This one's called Cyberpunk Afterlife Bar, but I don't know if it. Let me just see what this is. Additive load. Will this? It'll probably send this table to like. Literally nothing happened. I think it's just fucked. All right, let's see. There's an Inquisitor's room, 40k Inquisitor's room.
Oh really?
It's a little disappointing, but
Hold on, I'm hopping in. Guts wants to open URL google.com.
No, it's a song. I just canceled it.
Okay.
How do I delete this?
Everything's chugging. Okay. Yeah, it's just like a room with like a couple statues and a throne. It feels kind of Warhammery, not Warhammery. It feels kind of World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to delete this tablet. I don't know why I can't. Oh, there it goes. Delete.
So avert your eyes while I load my deck. Simply for the element of surprise. I have a lot of editing that needs to be done.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. I think that should be good. Let me check chat, see if anyone's there. We got 2 people watching. Hello, audience. What do you guys think of the stream so far? You having fun? It's a little outside my usual content, but I thought I'd branch out.
All right.
Hello, we got 2 viewers now.
Probably just us. Probably just us watching ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? The fuck?
Afterlife.
I don't know. Alright. See how this goes. I think this deck is the most... This deck is something I've tried to get to work for a long time with different colors and everything, and it just never quite worked out. But I like the idea. This is a flicker deck, so I don't actually really know exactly how it'll work because I've never really gotten a chance to test it. I half made one like years ago, but it never really like functioned. It's also like when the people you play with kind of all have like killer fast decks. Some of these like funky strategies don't really work, you know?
Yeah.
I got a good hand though, so I'm like, I think this might work out. Yeah, alright.
This might...
I'm just so glad to get this.
What's up?
Oh, what were you saying?
I've got some cards in here which are supposed to have like backs, like effects on the back.
Mm-hmm.
So when I flip them, it's just the back of the magic card instead of what it's supposed to be.
Doesn't it load in separately, like over here?
Oh, hold on, let me check. Yeah, let me check my. Da-da-da.
That's where Optimus Prime went.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Thank you very much. That actually solves that problem. All right, so I'll go first.
Okay.
So I'm going to play Tide Channel Pathway, which gives me a 2.
Let's see what that is.
So I'm putting back Channel Pathway over there.
What the hell is Tide Channel Pathway?
It's island on one side and a forest on the other.
How do you transform it?
I don't think it's a transform. From what I understand, it's a. You need a land, or do you need
Really?
An island? That's how I understood it. I might be misunderstanding it.
You know what?
This deck is...
It could be. I'm trying to see. This side looks like the transform side, so I think you might start with green, and then when you flip it, it transforms. Let me look up how that works. That's super interesting.
Under which circumstances would I flip it?
I think every time you tap it for mana, it would go to the other side.
Oh, that's really cool. Even though
So you start off with green, and then you switch it to blue, I think.
Okay. If that is the case, I'm playing a different land, but...
Sure. Getting a dose of soy by going to the gatherer site. There's a double triangle on the top of the corner of the back face. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you do choose.
Okay.
A specific modal that you can't play it as a what? Alright, this is so weird. I don't know how this is supposed to work. So, I think the front face is a single triangle, so that's the green.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what chooses transform. Let me search for transform. Consider this is.
Exciting from turn 1.
I think you need another card to transform it. I think it's just a forest.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna do something else then, if that's alright.
Yeah.
I didn't quite understand that. That's very strange. So, I'm gonna play. Actually, no, I am just gonna play the forest. I'm gonna play as a forest, I'm gonna tap it. And I'm gonna play Birds of Paradise.
There's a bunch of there's all the rulings don't really explain what the hell you're supposed to do with this. They're like, if you had a card that's like that would I don't know, it's weird. They're like, if you had a card that would let you choose a specific modal or something, you could play it as something else. I don't know, it's so strange.
All right, so that's a distinct mystery.
Okay, here we go. Pathway land looks like.
Pathway land.
The idea of a pick a color dual land is as old as blah blah blah. Oh wait, maybe you're right. Okay, they allow you to choose which of the two sides you want to play. Okay, so you're right. You're right. You were right how it's supposed to work.
Oh, it just lets. Okay.
Yeah, modal double face cards.
That is neat. That's neat. I like that. It's a weird way of doing that.
And there's no downside to it, so it's fucking crazy bizarre. I would run 4 of these in any multicolor deck this is really, you want to be able to choose which one you have. This is like, if they had done this like years ago, these cards would have been like $1,000 each. This is like so strong.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So actually, believe it or not, I'm just gonna do what I did because it turned out to be a better play anyway.
Okay, Birds of Paradise, solid.
My turn.
Yep. All right, so draw. Again. Cool. I'm gonna play a Plains and a another deck where I haven't chosen like cool looking Plains. They're all like, just the default.
Yeah. That's a cool card there, though.
Yes, this guy is super old. How he's supposed to work is you exile all creatures on the field and then bring them back. What that is essentially supposed to do is to it basically works as a holy day. Yeah. But because I'll have cards that have effects when they come into the field or leave, it'll synergize, so I'll get a holy day that will let me proc other effects is what I'm aiming for. But we'll see if it happens,
Alright. Cool.
Your turn.
Alright. Draw. Tap.
Oh, what are you doing for Valentine's Day? Anything cool?
Yeah, so I just gotta do something.
That was the sushi place was where they gave you the tea set.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try to always end my streams with a happy story because like I tend to kind of focus, not like focus, but like I tend to like, there's just a lot of like bad stuff in the world in general, and like I can't help but like think about it, and then like it's just better to like say what you're thinking than just not say anything,
Yeah.
So, but then I'm like, I gotta counterbalance this, so I'm like,
yeah. Well, I'm just checking some real quick.
Yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is or what I'm gonna do is get Trisha like some dirndls.
Some dirndls.
Or one dirndl anyway. Dirndl and like some like so the shirts that go with them. I already got her one um yeah, I already got her one dirndl like a while ago, and then we actually wore it to like my cousin's well she wore it to my cousin's wedding, and then I like coordinated my tie to like match her dress, and people thought it was cute. I think I'm gonna get her another dirndl. It's like dirndl.com, you know.
Dirndl.com. That's
yeah, it's like super goddamn German.
Yeah.
Like authentically German.
Yeah.
All the models and stuff are all like super blonde and shit. So
Yeah.
it's nice.
All right. So, I am going to. Let's see here. I'm going to play Yavimaya Cradled Grove. So all my lands are islands in addition, or they're forests in addition to their other types. Then I'm going to tap my Birds of Paradise for a blue mana for Rishadan Dockhand.
What? Is it Kamigawa? Oh, not Kamigawa. Merfolk. Kind of looks cool. It's like, you know, that's not bad. A lot of the new art is like real dog shit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if the defending player controls an island, you gonna set that up, or is that just like a good one drop?
It's a good one drop. I like the 1/2.
Each land is a
We'll
forest
see.
in addition to other types. You know,
We'll see what else I choose to do with the abilities. But
yeah, Yavi Maya, like this you can't tap for mana. I saw this earlier and I was like, interesting for like Forest Walk, but
yeah.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right.
Can card abilities be played as instants?
Yeah, everything's kind of an instant. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna tap that, pay one, tap that land again.
Yeah, that's it. So what you can do with like tapping a land is you could tap it in response to just get the mana, but if you do it like after my untap upkeep draw. So if you do it during my upkeep, I would only be able to cast instants that I already had. I don't have any, so this is kind of like tapped.
Yep.
Interesting.
Denying the mana from that land.
Yeah, that's like not the most efficient tactic for blue as far as control, but it's something. Oh wait, he just came in, so he has summoning sickness.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can't use. That's the only one you. Yeah, so you can't tap him.
All right. Well, I got the mana open.
Yeah. Oops. So, oh, Jesus. What is happening? Gimme. Why? Do I have to take it from here? I couldn't take it from this part of my... Oh, yeah, I can't for some reason. Okay. So, this version is red and white, but I made another version that was white and blue, I think, of Flicker cards. So I'm going to play... Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess I'm going to get from here. Yeah, I'll play this guy. It's just good to play this guy early. Suture Priest. So whenever you play a creature, you lose one. Whenever I play a creature, I gain one. So when I flicker, it should gain me life and lose you life. Like if I did this guy right now, which I can't, but if I did do this guy, I would gain 2 and you would lose 2. You know, because they'd all come in and yeah. That's what I'm thinking anyway with this deck. So anyway, your turn.
It's cool. Suture Priest is fun.
Say again?
Suture Priest is fun.
Oh, yeah. Nice, like, It's almost too strong. I feel like in
Mm.
some context anyway. Like, is it? It's kind of always good as just like a creature to have out like early. So it almost would go into like maybe too many decks.
Yeah.
But
Is
yeah, I'm
that
thinking. Hmm.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna do like the regular chocolate and whatever, but then I'm gonna get her like a dirndl because we're both
Yeah.
like we're both basically like 50-50 German Italian.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I spend most of my time like experiencing the Italian side because I like live in New Jersey and you know
Yeah. Well, I mean, Italian is very experiential. Like, it's a
yeah
very experiential ethnicity.
food
It's always up front. It's always I'm Italian, and there's
yeah
Italian food everywhere. German, I feel,
you're like taught to
partially
feel bad about it.
yeah. Well, also because literally both world wars were there's a lot of Germans in America, a lot of German Americans, but a lot of
Yeah.
them changed their names after the First World War and changed their names after the Second World War.
Right.
And sort of abandoned their Germanness for just like completely like assimilated Americans, American
Yeah.
identity. So there's not as much like heavy German identity where there once really was.
Yeah.
But two wars against Germany sort of did a number on that.
Yeah, yeah. It's a shame because like, going through public schools, I was always just taught like German bad kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember it was like what are you? Someone would ask, right? And that means like, what ethnicity? Because everyone's Italian, I was like German, because like everyone's at least part Italian. So then I would say German is like, and they're like, oh, you can't say that, and I was like, what do you mean I can't say that? And it's like, oh,
It's just a fact.
it's like as though it was like a bad thing, like a really bad thing, and they were like, oh, it's like Nazis or whatever, and it's like this was like 5th grade, so like really young, and that's all any of the kids knew is like Nazis. So if you're German, you're a Nazi, and they were like, and then like kids would get confused. It's like, no, it's like, what is it, like not all X is Y, not all Y is X or something.
Yeah,
You're like something about that. I remember.
Yeah. I had a really bizarre interaction in elementary school about that. We were learning about the world wars and how Germany is like the big villain of both stories. So
Yeah.
kids were just starting to figure things out or whatever. So we're talking about like what we were, what your ancestry was. And
Right.
It was like an interesting conversation. One of the first things you get asked, as a kid, at least in my school, just
Oh yeah, yeah,
like,
definitely.
hey, what's your name? Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh and or Pokemon? And
Yeah.
Are you German, Italian? What are you? These kids just want to know. So
Mm.
I remember I was like, oh yeah, so I have a significant amount of German on my dad's side,
Yeah.
and I had the most bizarre interaction. I'm like, oh yeah, on my dad's side, I'm German. I just learned it because I was also asking. And the kid's like, oh, I want every German dead. I'm like, you want what? And me, like a little 5th grade me, I'm like, what do you want? Like, why? And he's like, I don't know, I just hate him. And I was like, that's really bizarre. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like it was a big part of like the whole like boomer generation is like we're good guys and we're good guys because we beat the Germans and Germans are the worst.
and God forbid you're German or Russian to a boomer. It's you
Yeah.
spent the 20th century being like one boogeyman or the other.
Yeah, I mean
People
Russian.
just sort of they ignore the high cultures of literally both countries, which have some of the richest high culture in history.
Yeah, and like even like both of those wars, Germans were hardly the worst actors. Like not even close. It's like the shit that like Japan and Russia did is like traumatizing. Like it was just like so fucking. As someone who was really interested in history, like going through AP Euro, it honestly like turned me away from history. I couldn't take it. Like reading that stuff, I was like, I can't do this. Like I can't take history classes. I can't learn anything else. Like this is too much. And meanwhile, everyone's like, oh man,
One interesting, like really interesting.
It's your turn, by the way.
Yeah. I just want to say this one thing.
Yeah. Cool.
This really interesting like phase of history that it's still like debates and controversy about it, but it's less like there's less of the horrors of the 20th century, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to read about, and it's sort of like human prehistory, like leading like right up until the agricultural revolution.
Mm.
Learning about the migrations of peoples, the formation of early cultures.
Yeah, like the Survive the Jive, and then there's that other guy who's like, he's also a writer. He does the early.
Oh, Dan Davis?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, he's great. So like that whole thing, I really enjoy that period of history. I've been really getting into that recently because you know it's just so intensely interesting. You know, like a human origin story. Oh no! What just happened?
Did I do that?
No, I did that. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
You threw a card into everyone's hands, like all the extra players.
Okay. I think I accidentally pressed that weird color wheel.
Oh, you must. I know what you did. You hit deal. There's one of the options is deal. The top one. Yeah, deal to all seated players.
God. Okay. Well, time to clean up this mess, and then I guess I'll shuffle again.
I think this is also yours. Yeah. Oops, that went to your hand. This one? Yeah.
Okay, so let's shuffle, and let's try that again.
That one. And these two are also your hand, right? Or these are also your deck, right? This guy's hand over here.
Yeah. Alright, well. That really was something.
At least it's not. Whenever something like that happens in person, you're like, oh shit, I hope I didn't like damage my cards.
Yeah. Here it's like, there's no.
What is this?
No
A little
stakes
sword?
here, really.
Oh yeah, there's a little sword.
Oh, that's neat. It's like a little, little gut sword.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. What do I want to do here?
Oh wait, I have an Elder Gargoth in my hand. I don't think that's mine.
Yeah, I'll just shuffle him in.
I was checking everybody else. I got dealed the card. But yeah, it's nice to it honestly it took me going to the school that I went to kind of appreciate my culture. I always kind of was like, I don't know. I was always kind of like, not that I didn't value it, but I didn't value it as much. I didn't like want to defend it, until people told me I was like garbage for it, right?
Be like, well, fuck you. Maybe I'm not garbage.
Yeah, when that kid told me that like it was bad to be German, I was like, fuck you. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, that was the hearing that from that guy. I was like, no, I'm German. I'm so fucking German. I'm I was like, I was so hardened like when I heard it. Okay, so that's you played a creature, so.
Yep. In passing turn.
Ping you for 1, right?
Oh yeah.
And now, you can tap one of these guys, can't you?
Yes, I can.
Which one are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take that plans.
Okay. Alright. I draw. Alright, so that kind of controls what I can play, because I don't have a planes in my hand. Interestingly. So I'll play Keldon Marauders. So when it comes in, I deal 1 to you directly. And then it comes in with like counters on it. Let me see if I can load in some counters.
Vanishing 2 creature.
No, it's objects, right?
Sacrifice it. Oh yeah, because it's a 2, 3, 3.
Oh wait, now let me get the go counters.
The go counters are sleek. I like those.
Yeah. Probably just get a whole bowl of these.
Yeah.
So it's 2, right? Vanishing 2. So then every upkeep I take 1 off.
Yeah.
And then when it leaves, it deals another 1. So that's kind of the idea. Is like every time it comes back in, it gets me more of these counters. But if I can't flicker it enough, then I would lose it, right?
All right.
Essentially, this is like a burn deck card, but I'm trying to see if it would work in this context where I could flicker it and deal 1 or deal
Yeah.
deal. I would deal 2 if I flickered it because when it leaves, it deals 1, and when it comes in, it deals 1, and then it would refresh the counter, so I'd get to hang on to it. But how useful is a card like that? I don't know. It doesn't have haste either. Yeah. Okay, and then I gained 1 for a creature coming in, and then that's all I got. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Cool. Untap. Draw.
But yeah, honestly, like a cultural ethnical like identity is a nice thing. Same with like gender too, because like I don't know, when I was like growing up, this upset many people at school, but like I would tell the story. It was like I hurt my knee or something, and then like some relative would be like, oh, that looks like it hurts, oh my god, that looks like it hurts a lot, but not to you, right? It doesn't bother you. And I was like, huh? And it was like, because you're a boy, you're really tough. And I was like, yeah, I am tough, that's fine.
Yeah, like, there are innocent interactions that happen.
Yeah.
Not everything has to be this deeply Freudian experience that's like villainized instantly. Like they do, like happens a lot today.
But it stuck with me that I had a reason that I was tougher.
Yeah.
Just because for existing. You're just born with a couple things.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason these things exist. It's not like they just came out of thin air. I feel like that's sort of, there's just something that makes sense, and it's positive. It's a positive experience.
Yeah. I always like wonder. Yeah, because it's like it sticks with you. I guess what I was gonna say is the sorcerer versus wizard thing.
Yep.
It's like I always liked wizards more, but I kind of like the idea of a wizard that, or a sword. I really like. There was some like Unearthed Arcana, which had terrible stats and everything, but I always wanted it as my origin, regardless of which one I picked for stats. If I was going to play a sorcerer, it was you're a sorcerer who has innate power, not because of some fucking like dragon, because your great granddad fucking a dragon girl, fucking an anime dragon girl. It's from coming from a line of wizards. You naturally in your blood, because I think there's like some kind of combination of both is like really powerful. Like you come from a lineage, and for that you have these special things about you. Like you're born a boy, and you're born a German or something, and so you're you have your German uncle tell you like, oh well, Germans are analytical and they great engineers like your dad, so that's so it's easy for you to figure this out, so you're gonna figure it out, right? And then you're like, of course, and you try harder, so you do it.
Yeah, they have impacts on your character, and again, positive impacts.
And then
people
like
shy away from it because they think that everything's negative.
Yeah, and like lineage has a progressive effect to it, right? Where like they try to like, people at the school we went to, they would try to downgrade it kind of and be like, oh, it's all these people that you don't have anything to do with, and they did stuff and you didn't do anything. It's like, well, not really, because I am going to take what they've done and as like a benefit to like me, and then I'm gonna add to it. And so it's like you're part of this greater thing. It gives you more of like a purpose, and and I think like a lot of the politics of the school we went to was kind of trying to build disenfranchised orphans that have nothing but the party or whatever.
Yeah, or the school. Yeah, give us your money. Don't you miss your old school? You're all in the water. Like, feel no sense of identity except for us.
Yeah.
We'll be happy to step in. So let's take a look at my turn here.
Yeah.
I've got something to do. Okay, so Waterlogged Grove.
Waterlogged Grove sounds like a nice name for a card.
Yeah.
I think they could have done better with the art. That just looks like a bog. Like, this just looks like a swamp.
Yeah. it is waterlogged and it is a grove, but it could be prettier.
Yeah, they could have had like pretty bitches in there or something. They could have had some like mermaids or you know what? That's perfect. Selkies. That's where I imagine a selkie.
Yeah.
In a waterlogged grove
A
hanging out.
selkie that is sulking.
No.
So I'm going to tap my Bird's Paradise, and I'm going to tap this for a green mana. I'm going to tap this because it is also a forest. Green.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to play Brazen Borrower's Petty Theft as an instant.
Yeah, so if this is a farce, you can just tap it for you can just tap it for a green without paying, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So it changes the nature of that card. So I'm playing Petty Theft. Guessing that. I'm going to have you return. It's also cheap. It doesn't really matter what you enter in your hand. I'm going to have you return Suture Priest to your hand.
Fair enough. And that comes that you're playing that as an instant, right? So it doesn't count as a creature coming in.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an instant. And then
Interesting.
I'm just gonna that goes to the graveyard. And then pass turn.
Okay.
Oh, damn it! I forgot my mana don't untap for that. That was a waste. All right. Damn.
All right. Oof. You're not doing anything in my upkeep?
I was going to, but I made a mistake.
Hmm.
Yeah. Slipped up. I was like, oh, I'll do the Brazen Borrower now, and then my land's untapped. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not when my land's untapped. I'll do the Rishadan Dockhand then.
I think you know, what am I gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. I guess no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play Wall of Omens. So I get to draw a card. Unless you're counterspelling it. I guess you could, actually. You have blue.
Do I?
Well, no, I mean, you could have a counterspell in your hand. I mean, you're just playing blue, so you could have counterspells in your deck.
Yeah, I don't have any mana open, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there is one that costs nothing. There's one that's free, and then if you don't pay 4 in your upkeep, you lose the game.
Yep. I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. It's I think it's Force of Will, because people used to like say it as like a joke. All right, I'm gonna attack with Keldon Marauders.
I just unplugged my mic. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So you're attacking with Keldon Marauders?
Yes.
I'm just gonna take it.
Okay. And then I'll pass to you, I guess. I don't really have anything I could play with 1 red.
Alright. Botanical Sanctum enters tapped because I control 3 lands, not 2 or fewer, which is unfortunate for me.
Yeah, there's this one, and there's the opposite, right? There's only if you control like a bunch of lands that it's multiple. Or like if you, yeah.
Wizards does that. They create like weird counterparts like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to I'm trying to transition from calling them wizards to like something else, like Watka.
Watsy.
Watsy, yeah. Call him Watsy. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's a garbage name. It's better for the player-based hostile decisions they're making.
Yeah.
So
The human race hostile decisions.
what else? Do I want to do anything else here? 1, 2, 3. Do anything with the 1? Oh. All right, passing turn.
All right. So the untap and then upkeep. So
And starting like right away, right in the beginning of the turn. I'm gonna take away your plains and your mountain, keeping those tapped.
Okay, so I'm gonna in response to you tapping the plains, I'm gonna tap it.
You're gonna tap it in response to me tapping?
Yeah.
Okay.
To play I can't play any of the other stuff, but I can play an instant, and I feel like I should. So I'm really hurting for lands, so I'm gonna flicker Wall of Omens.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have Suture Priest in to like gain me any life with it, but it's something, right? So I'm gonna flicker this. How quick does it come back in? It's come back in. Yeah, it comes in right away. Okay. So then the mountain you tapped, and I can't really spend that on anything, so it's just tapped. Counter comes off, and this guy goes away. And then you take another 1 from him leaving.
Cool.
And then it is my untap upkeep draw, so I drop. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh, and I drew from the Wall of Omens, so this is my other card.
All right. Cool.
No goddamn lands. Yeah, I'm passing turn, unfortunately.
This is a neat one.
Yeah, control deck versus control deck. Riveting action. I normally play just like Unga Bunga creature decks, so
Yeah.
you know. Yeah.
My first time playtesting this. So. Oh,
I just wanna point out you said play tasting.
Playtesting. Playtesting. Don't forget to playtest it.
Yeah.
Man, that really is just rough, isn't it? There's not.
Speaking of
Well,
playtasting, that bachelor party was so bizarre. I was like, everybody. I told you everybody like everybody went to the strip club except for my brother. And they're like, we have to. This is a bachelor party. And it's like, but what about what? Thank God they didn't involve him in anything though, because like, oh man, that gets messy.
Yeah.
I'm honestly thankful that it didn't like go terribly wrong, but yeah. Oh wow, this is a nice card.
Which one?
Oh, the one in my hand. I didn't know what it did, so I was like, I was checking, and I was like, oh, that's why this isn't here. This is very nice.
All right, pass turn.
All right.
Anyway.
Untap. Upkeep.
Surprise! They're staying tapped.
Okay.
Doing the one thing I've been doing.
Yeah, I have. I'm gonna. Yeah. So mountains. I'm gonna tap the plains in response and do another cloud shift. Same thing.
I'm going to remand that.
Remand. Okay. Counter target spell. If the spell is countered this way, put it into its owner's hand instead of the great. Oh. Okay. So this goes back. All right. I start my turn, I guess. Oh, thank God. Plains.
Oh wait, that was my turn.
What?
I thought I thought that was the beginning of your turn.
It is the beginning of my turn.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
All right, I'm playing Suture Priest back down.
Welcome back.
Yeah. And I guess pass to you.
Nice.
I got only the most like vile stories from that strip club, by the way. Like,
Oh yeah, sure. I mean,
there's
nothing but vile stories at strip clubs.
I really like the aesthetic, for like a vampire kind of thing. Like the idea of a strip club is nice.
Yeah, like for like Vampire the Masquerade.
Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. That's like I like strip club in I like the strip club concept in like a Vampires the Masquerade kind of game.
Yeah.
But if you're not like reality isn't kind to like degeneracy, so you don't really get a very pleasant experience at one of those places. Their big move was like tearing the clothes off of people. I passed to you, by the way. I don't know if I said.
Yeah, I'm just listening to your story.
Their big move is like tearing clothes off people. So they had some guy go up on stage and like they tore his underwear off, but he had a bunch of like streak marks.
Oh.
Like he was just. They said it was just all brown in the back and it was like white underwear. So.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's repugnant.
But it's just like if you think about the kind of person that's gonna be like really like happy at a strip club. Like, I have this story I tell that's like, it's much more interesting if you know the person, the people involved. But like my friend was like, my friends all went to the strip club and I didn't. Because I was like, yeah, I was just like, I don't know, I was like kind of talking to somebody at the time, and I was just like, I don't know, this isn't good for me, so I just didn't go. And they were just like memeing about it the whole time. Like when they got back, they were like, "Oh man, Dakota loves me." And but
Jesus.
my one friend, they were joking, right? But like my one friend was like real pissed. He was like fucking pissed off, and he kept on going like, he's like, like insulting him and stuff, and it just made it more funny. Like it wasn't a funny joke really, and he was probably just gonna say it the one time, but then he got annoyed, so it was like every fucking time he kept on going like, I bought the ring already. And then we're trying to watch Thanksgiving on Xbox Live, and it is not going well, right? Like download ends, it's not downloaded, it just failed. You just have to do it all again. We're laying there and it's all quiet because we're like, tired of trying to get a movie to work. And then he just goes like, "Guys, I think Dakota just wanted me for my money." and then again my friend's like, "You think?" He's like super pissed. So like my one friend, was Connor and my other friend Tyler, like they enjoyed themselves and they were having fun with it.
Yeah.
But then like I had this other friend who was like real, just like real kind of like pathetic, He always had these like confidence problems, and for years I like he was always like he's always like really like I guess it's mean to me, right? But he was always like hyper like almost like, I guess you call it defensive, but like he was just like nasty to me, and then like the excuse was just like I always felt like I was doing something wrong by being confident or whatever, like maybe I should have been different as a better friend or something. But looking in retrospect, where I don't talk to him anymore, he's just kind of like an asshole, and I think sometimes when people just don't have confidence, they just end up like that. And I don't know, it's a weird thing because like I'm super fucking nerdy, and I'm like I really know what it's like to just like not just like be real not confident and stuff. But then so I always blame myself for years. But anyway, he was so excited about the strip club, and he like really like believed they liked him,
Yeah, which is a fool's errand, really.
Yeah. And I always
that's a joke. Like that's the classic setup.
Yeah. Hey, now welcome to the chat. Someone named Now. Yeah. He's from Chile, and I know how to pronounce it because I'm so cultured. Yes.
Hey,
Other
welcome.
people might say Chile, but not me. I have taken Spanish in high school.
So you just hop on a stream, or have you been watching for a little bit? I've been checking in between games.
Yeah. No, I added it. Yeah.
Alright,
I guess
so
that's the
my
question.
So my next move, Bark Channel Pathway. Only this time I'm gonna be doing.
An island for more fuckery.
Yes, an island for more fuckery.
So
This one's going over here.
if you're not familiar with Magic now, control decks play very slow, and we both played control decks against each other without realizing it. So now we have the slowest game imaginable. He's trying to stop me from doing stuff, but he's not doing anything. I'm trying to stop him from doing stuff, but I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, just a barrel of monkeys all around.
I have 64 cards in my deck though, so I'm gonna win.
Oh, look at that. If I let you get that far.
If I ever said Chile, you would be out of here. Breaking my heart. I do say Chile. I must say, when I'm talking like normally to people and that country comes up, if it ever does. When my brother went there for like some kind of foreign exchange thing, it was just like a little program like for a month. When he went there, when he got back, he was so annoyed with everyone asking him if he saw the Easter Island heads, because he was like, they're a million miles away from all the rest of Chile. They're like 350 miles away. They very technically own them. No one wants them, and that's why they still have them. Like, if another country went to war with Chile that was like, you know, if they had a Carthage on the other side of Easter Islands, they would not have Easter Islands. It's way too far away. There's no reason to have it. It's literally like a tourist destination for like whoever can afford to get there. But like I didn't even know what the Easter Island heads were until he was pissed off about everyone asking him if he had gone, and then being disappointed when he hadn't gone. He had a good time though. Like he always just kind of wanted to like learn a language, and he was just the closest to knowing how to speak Spanish. So he just tried to learn it, but he never made the jump from like vaguely knowing what someone's saying to actually conversating with them.
So I'm casting Brazen Borrower and returning Suture Priest to your hand.
Okay, good. Another bounce.
Another bounce, baby.
All right. Suture Priest goes back in.
And with that, I pass turn.
All right. So is the goal of this? Are you gonna play some like Master Stroke? Oh wait, you're gonna upkeep? Do you want to do something?
Yeah, I'm going to keep your plains and mountains tapped. Keep
one plane, one mountain.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna in response tap my planes and cloud shift my Wall of Omens.
And that would happen instantly.
So
what if I were?
In response to you tapping my planes, I'm gonna cloud shift.
Okay.
I think how tapping mana works is you can't. I don't really understand it, but I believe how it works is if it goes on the stack, it has the most priority. Is spending mana, is trying to tap something for mana.
Okay, so I'm going
So
to tap.
it's the only thing that acts strange as far as like responding. Like if you tap one of these guys to tap this, and then I tapped it for mana, I think you actually can't get this guy to go on the stack above this. I don't know why. I don't really understand it, but I think it was just like at some point blue was too strong in Magic, so they made up that rule so that you can't do that. But
Okay. So if I were to tap something targeting the wall, that's still like a stack normally on the stack.
mm-hmm. Yeah. I think, but the trying to keep people's lands tapped, it's like has a disadvantage because of like the priority of land tapping. So like
Okay.
it used to be in Magic, I could tap my land to cast a spell, and then you could play a card to tap it first, and that would counter the spell.
Yeah.
And then that was too strong because it would be very easy to tap lands if someone didn't
Yeah.
have enough, and then you would take damage based on the mana that you couldn't spend on a spell. So when you counterspelled a spell that was like a 6-drop, they would take 6 damage, and that's how blue would win. So they removed both of those things, tapping lands and the mana burn, and then suddenly blue doesn't really do anything. But yeah, so you can respond to me targeting the wall or this. You know, you could like stop the spell itself.
Yeah. So I'm going to. I'm going to return to the Wall of Omens to your hand.
Okay. All right. So this.
Too.
Yeah.
I love the art on Boomerang. It's very wacky, classic.
Do you have capsize in your deck?
I don't know. I don't think so. Again, this is my first time playtesting.
I think this card would be the most sinister card. Let me load it in. Let me show you. This is my favorite blue card by far.
Capsize. 5/3. Turn target permanent to its owner's hand.
And you can buy back for 3, so you can do it. If you have 6, you can just do it once a turn.
That's funny. That's
And
funny.
if you,
I love that.
yeah, but also that's permanent, right? So you could do my lands.
God, just absolutely retard the progress of any game.
You could, if you had enough mana, you could put all my permanents back in my hand, and I wouldn't be able to and I would only be able to play 1 land a turn, right? So if you have enough mana, you can lock someone down for good.
That's really very blue.
I have one of these. Yeah, I have one of these in my blue-red deck, which is like a bad deck. I was playing Trisha when she was first learning to play, and I picked a bad deck on purpose. And then I had so much mana all of a sudden, and I was like, oh, fuck. I drew capsize. And she was not happy. I had 12 mana, so I was doing it 2 a turn. And then she was like, oh, that's not fair. And I was like, yeah, I know. All right, so it started my turn. I draw a card. I don't think I drew a card. I have so many cards in my fucking hand. Yeah. Oh, this was the one that was on top. Yeah. Okay. Playing that.
Yep.
And then. If I play Wall of Omens, I'll be. Oh no, that'll be fine. I'll be at 7. Play Wall of Omens again. Draw a card. Alright. That's something. We've got something going on. Maybe. But, oh, you're all tapped out? Guess what? I'm gonna fucking swing with Planar Guide.
Swing with Planar Guard? Oh, he's not enchant. It's not enchantment.
That's a creature. Every moment has its own savior.
That's really funny. That's really funny. He felt so much like an enchantment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean. Alright, your turn.
Chat just open. I'm gonna keep the video paused with like the chat open on my
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, you know it's in my hand by now. You've put it there.
We need to.
My knowledge of Magic is that it...
actually show up to watch this.
Say again?
We need to honor however many people show up to watch this.
Yeah, I know. So many people showed up to watch Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't think anyone really knows Magic super much. I think probably will have like VOD watchers and stuff. But
we had a few people. We had like 4 people when we started.
Yeah, and then they all like left. But hey, we got Now in chat. My knowledge of Magic is that it's Yu-Gi-Oh but with limited resources. I'm sure someone would kill me for that remark. No, you're correct. That's exactly what it is.
That's
it's
true. It's resource management Yu-Gi-Oh.
And then
Yu-Gi-Oh is Magic if every deck is a combo deck.
Yeah. Yeah. If you play a combo deck, you're right at home with Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
So the difference also is that when I attack, he can choose blockers. I don't choose to attack a creature. You always attack directly, and then the defender has the authority. Like they're in control where they choose who's blocking what. And so like if I attack with like if I attack with like a big thing, he could choose to block with just one little guy, or he could block with a bunch to try and kill it by sacrificing lots of his creatures. Basically that's the complexity difference. But yeah. And you can see at the top of my cards, these are the costs to them. So this is, without revealing any information, this is 1 plains, that's a little like sun thing, and then 1 of any color. So this could be anything. So in a multicolor deck, that's important because you can't rely on getting lots of the same color. But some cards are really good and they're worth that risk. So like some cards are balanced by knowing that you can't splash another color because they cost like specifically 3 like black or something. So for monocolor decks that have a little bit less versatility, yeah. And the reason you'd splash different colors is because different colors have different versatility, like different utilities to them. Red is known for dealing damage directly to creatures or people. And then black is known for killing creatures. Blue is known for fucking around with people, like bouncing shit to their hand. So you spend all these resources to play a card and then they put it back in your hand. Or counterspelling to stop you from using something powerful because you could just out of existence. And then white gains life and has quite a bit of variability to it. Like there's a lot of different things white does, kind of. Green is big creatures. Green is the closest to Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say.
Yeah.
Green is Seto Kaiba for sure. Just giant creatures. Is that it? What other color is there? I think that's
black.
it.
Did you go over black?
I said like creature removal is well, that's why you would splash black, I'd say.
Yeah. White?
Yeah, white's kind of like life gain and weird utility. It's your turn, right?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do here is, since this whole control thing isn't working out for me, I'm just going to tap all my sources of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to play Elder Gargaroth.
Oh, that was the card that was in my hand. Holy shit. Whenever he attacks or blocks, choose one. Oh my god. Look at this guy. What
fun.
the fuck is that? A 6/6 with vigilance, trample, and reach? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so fucking strong. And it has all this utility. You can draw a card. What on earth? Oh my god. That's vulgar. I'm gonna put 4 copies of that in my my basic green deck right now.
As you should. I saw this and I'm like, dude, this is quintessential green. It's so fun, and there's a lot of value for 5 mana. You know, it's kind of like, who let this happen?
You know what's even worth? I'm typing Gargaroth, so I said worth. What's even worse is, did you see that dragon for green? They did a Dungeons and Dragons set, and then there's some like dragon that's like, it's a 7/7 for 7, and then when you attack, you get all this extra stuff, and it's like, Jesus, what were you thinking? Oh, it's literally called Green Dragon. Oh no, it's not. This is gonna be. Oh, I know it. I know how to find it. It's go to Mythic Spoiler, and then sort by set. It'll be easier. More sets. It was like a Dungeons and Dragons set, but what's the icon? Oh, there it is. It's a dragon. Makes sense. Old Gnawbone, that's what it's called. Okay. Is that your turn, by the way?
I'm gonna swing with my 2 blue guys.
Look at this, like, absolutely vulgar creature. So green is not known for having flying, and that's one of green's disadvantages. That's why reach is good. Reach lets you block flying creatures. So despite green not having flyers, if you had this guy, you could at least defend yourself from someone with a big dragon just attacking you over and over again. But they gave green a dragon, a 7/7 for 7 that flies, and it has some extra effect that when you attack someone, you get a gazillion of these things, which are resources to play more stuff.
Jesus Christ, that is vulgar.
It's whenever a creature you control deals combat damage.
Not just old
Not just him,
Gnawbone.
no.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? If you thought your guy was nuts, fucking look at that guy. Anyway, my turn, I guess? Or are you attacking with your...
I'm attacking with 2. Are you blocking that even?
I'll block 1, yeah.
Okay, cool. So, take 1 damage.
devastated. All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right, for once I can have a turn.
I wasn't able to deny you enough mana to like hold on to wait until I drew into something like good and play it safely. I'm just like, this has to come out now.
I am going to... What am I going to do? I'm going to play Suture Priest.
Alright.
And then I'm going to pass to you.
Okay. Adjusting the camera. Let me untap.
You ever see Gaia's Revenge? It's like the most it's like the most blue hate I've ever seen in green. So blue is typically very strong against green because green is just big creatures and blue has all these like control elements to it.
Yeah.
And then Gaia's Revenge is like what you'd put in your sideboard if you were really, or you have a friend that only plays blue and you're mad at him.
Yeah. Countered haste. Gaia's Revenge can't be the target of non-green spells or abilities from non-green sources. That was very specific blue hate.
Yeah, it's just like, just one of those like, yeah.
Alright, so playing Yavimaya Coast and my Botanical Sanctum on tap. So now
look at all these beautiful lands. I would love to read a book here. I actually, it seems like it'd be so misty, it'd get all wet.
Yeah, but you know, the idea is nice. Maybe a tablet, like a stone tablet.
Bark Channel Pathway, I would be so fit if that was by my house. I just walk through there all the fucking time.
Yeah,
Actually, Tide Channel Pathway is so exciting. Oh my god, that'd be so fun.
That's some like biblical stuff right there.
Yeah, the parting of the Red Sea. That's something I want to really do with like fantasy in the future when I like kind of set up a fantasy world. I want to really like dig into the like what it's like to go through these sort of really fantastical locations and like live with magic and how like sort of pleasant it is. You know, a lot of people try to go for the super grittiness of it, and I'm definitely going to do that too, but my god. But I like both. I like that like real contrast. I sort of trying to do with Slayer in the Wide Valley.
Yeah.
Try to do that contrast, but I want to get better and better at that because I really like, you know, having a super visceral spell go off and like, you know, just like, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap 4 mana. For Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Oh, fuck me. I found one of these the other day. I like had some cards here or there, and I found this guy in a case. I don't think it was this Jace. No, it wasn't Mind Sculptor. This guy used to be like $100.
Yeah, I remember. And Elite. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Probably not. But...
Probably not. No. There's more broken stuff out.
Yep.
All right, so he starts with 3. So
I don't usually play with Planeswalkers. So for the Summoning Sickness, that still applies.
You can use his ability when he comes in.
Okay. And can I use an ability more than once if it's less than the total in the bottom corner?
No. No, one ability per turn.
Yeah, that would be broken. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to -1 to put a Suture Priest back in your hand.
Is that so?
Yep.
You know, here's the thing, right? You have trample on this guy?
Yeah.
So I can't I was originally gonna like, oh, I'll block and then I'll flicker them so they don't die, so that there's no combat damage dealt, and then it's blocked. But he has trample, so trampling over 0 would just be attacking me directly. It would do nothing. And preventing the 1 damage from those guys I can already kind of do with this guy anyway. So I'm just gonna play Eerie Interlude now. Exile any number of target creatures, return them to the battlefield under their owner's control. So I'll keep the Suture Priest from getting hit by the target by
so
exiling it and bringing it back.
at the beginning of the next end step.
Oh yeah, so I'm not gonna have blockers this turn, but
Okay.
cool. But it doesn't really help me. I'm gonna remove all 3.
Yep. So I'm just going to be swinging with Elder Gargoyle.
Okay.
That's 6 damage. And I'm going to draw a card with that. And, how much mana do I have?
You could play these are all like out of play basically, so you could play something without taking the 1 from Suture Priest if you wanted to get a creature down.
So I'm just checking how much mana I have. Okay, so I can't do anything with that just yet. So that will be the end of my turn.
Awesome. So end step, they come back, right? The next end step, not my next end step. The next end step. Okay. So you get to choose the order that creatures come in when they're your creatures. So I'm gonna go this one first, so I get 2 life.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I draw a card with it, and then goes to my turn. Untap. Does that bother you? They're all
I'm going to, I'm going to tap, 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 and keep both your planes tapped.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Oops. Okay. My turn? Or my draw phase,
Yeah.
right? Okay. I'm gonna play Keldon Marauders for 2.
Okay.
Now, yeah, so it comes in with 2 counters, and I'm actually gonna sweet. I'm gonna swing at Jace with both.
Oh yeah, that's right, you can target him.
Yeah, some weird Yu-Gi-Oh shit, huh?
Yeah. Bizarre, okay. Well, it's fun to have him while he lasted.
All right, and then I will. Oh, you took 1 from the Keldon Marauders coming in, right?
Yes, I think I did, right? Oh, Jesus. I'll go to 12.
All right, your turn. You know what? We could roll back the tape to see.
On your end step, like the end of your turn, it's gonna. If
You should be at 12.
this, what's up?
Go ahead. What do you say?
So I can summon a creature at instant, right?
If it has flash.
If it has flash, yeah, cool. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it is my turn.
Yes. There's a thing that does that though. It's blue. There's like a blue effect called flash, and you could play it as an instant. So if someone attacks, you could summon it. It's like I think they did it for when they brought back Kamigawa. They gave a bunch of ninjas flash.
Yeah.
So you could like hoi shadow jutsu.
Why is that one bigger? What happened?
You know, so funny. Trisha was like, we were looking around for cons to go to like sell books and stuff. She was like, we could go to. Oh no, this was before that. She was like, oh, do you want to go to SakuraCon? And I was like, what? You know where SakuraCon is?
Yeah, Garugamesh.
Garugamesh. Gaming.
Foundational memory. So let's what do I want to do here? Okay, so I'm gonna tap two islands. And I'm gonna tap the two blue. One of them's gonna be another Rishidan Dockhand.
You want to hear another vile strip club story?
I do, but first, Seize Claim.
No.
I'm going
What's
to
this?
enchant. Going
Oh,
to
God.
enchant.
Oh, okay.
Plains.
Yeah.
So that plains is an island now.
Okay.
And,
Oh shit! That is the worst.
And I'm going to swing.
Who's the crazy one now? Torgal, mountaintop boat maker.
I'm gonna swing with those three.
Okay. So I'll block the big boy.
A trample. So.
Yeah. So prevent 3 of it. And then I take another 2, so I take 5 altogether. So go to 9.
Yep. And.
Did you play this guy just this turn?
Yeah.
Suture Priest.
That's why he's not swinging. Oh yeah. Go to 11.
Okay.
And then what do I want to do? I will choose to draw a card with that. See if I get anything good. Ooh, okay. Perfect. So I'm going to tap 2 more lands. Or I'm going to Spreading Seas
Oh, fuck.
your other planes.
Ah, man, and that lets you draw a card too. Shit. All right.
This one really doesn't necessarily help me, I guess. Well, did I already play a land this turn? Did you remember if I played a land?
I don't know, and it doesn't really matter, does it?
I guess not. I mean, I'm gonna play this. It's gonna just for the interesting. No.
The
No.
joys of playing on Tabletop Simulator. We don't have to imagine these are islands. We can just make them islands.
Nice. So these enchantments are just gonna go over here. In the
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I have another. You have my Cradle of Growth, which each land is in a forest in addition to its other land types. Does that make this Yathama Cradle of Growth also a forest now? Now that there are 2 of them?
It makes it dead.
Makes it dead.
Legendary land. You can only have 1 copy of a legendary creature.
Yeah. Okay. So.
If you play another copy, it destroys 1.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, I'm just gonna.
In old Magic, it used to be on the field in general, and so people would use Clone to kill legendary creatures because they would both die. Now you choose 1 to die. So, like, if someone pacifies your legendary guy, you could play another legendary to get rid of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is my turn.
All right. So far, I'm kind of liking my deck, even though I'm sufficiently controlled.
And I can't do anything with my Richard and Dockhand because I just summoned him.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have any white mana to do shit with.
Once I figured out that was the linchpin here, I was like, turn him into islands!
Yeah, I have so much white to play.
So technically this... Well, I'm gonna see if I draw it. I'll go into the name.
Play another Keldon Marauders.
Oh,
Did you
fun.
take one when the Keldon Marauder died, by the way?
Oh, thank you. I'm at 10.
And I gain one for creature coming in.
We're all tied up.
Well, very technically. And then I'll pass to you.
Okay.
Because I can't even use this guy's Holy Day because I don't have the white to spend.
Untap. Long day of untapping.
Never gonna lie, I've heard the story of the tortoise and the hare, but I've never heard the story of the tortoise and the tortoise.
The tortoise,
Well,
two tortoise.
You're
Two tortoises.
you're living it.
You have
You'll
like a turn counter going to see just how high into the double digits this goes.
I'm just so happy to be playing Magic again. It's been forever.
Yeah, dude, this has been a long time coming.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Chile
Yeah.
is on our same time zone.
Really?
Yeah.
Eastern Standard?
Yep.
I guess that explains why we got a Chileno in the
It
chat.
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't explain why we're here. It doesn't explain why he's here. We're all a bunch of crazy people.
Okay, so I'm tapping. Tapping this one. For Noble Hierarch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, this one gives me white. Which is just, just an extra added little thing.
Exalted.
Yeah, it's basically playing a land. So,
She was expensive. I traded her for, I think, for a doubling season.
I'm gonna swing with Elder Gargaroth. And I'm...
Oh, you didn't take one for Keldon Marauders coming in.
Oh, he came back in, yeah. He's
Yeah, I
flipping.
played another one. And then he's about to leave.
So I'm going to 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
you-
So
Are you tagging with
That's
anyone
happening.
else? I guess I couldn't block if you were, but yeah.
so I am attacking with 2 of my Richardon Dockhands.
Alright.
So that is
Taking
3,
5?
4, 5, right?
Alright.
And I'm going to use that to draw a card. Did I draw a land this turn? Or did I play land this turn? I always forget if I did.
I don't know.
I don't think I did. I don't think I played a land, no. So I'll put down a forest. A regular ass land. And
Don't-
pass to you.
Don't make it try to seem better. We're just raccoons. Is being a raccoon better than being a crazy person?
Oh. I thought you were just saying that. I didn't know there was a comment in the chat.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry.
We are just raccoons. Oh, for the tortoise versus tortoise story?
Why? You were saying it. It explains why we have why he's in the chat, and it's like, no, it doesn't. It's like,
Yeah.
Man, I'm so fucked. I don't have any lands.
I'm also going to keep one of your mountains tapped. while we're at it.
Alright. Well, I guess that makes it easier to decide what I'm gonna cast, I suppose.
I didn't know you could cast anything with the reds. Yeah, I get in there with my unblockable island walkers.
I think no, I don't lose, I guess. I guess I'm still alive, but yeah, I'll play the Panharmonicon, which is basically it's like doubling season, but for this deck.
Yeah.
So everything, when entering effects get doubled, but you know I can't do anything, so it's really.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, your turn.
All right. Untapping.
I am liking how my deck is working though. It's like it's you know I'm against a control deck. It's a little different, but I'm like happy enough with it. Like I've gotten most of the stuff to kind of work.
Yeah. So I'm tapping 2. And I'm going to cast Convincing Mirage. I'm going to turn one of your mountains into an island.
Okay.
And, I'm swinging out.
Whew. All right. So that's 3 I gotta take. So I'll just, for easy math, take that off. And then this guy is 6. 5. So I could go down to 1. I guess I will. I don't know. Give it that last shot.
I'm going to use the ability to draw. And then I didn't... Fuck, I always forget if I play lands.
Go for it.
Yeah, so Botanical Sanctum's coming in tapped because I've got way more than 3 lands. And that's a pass to you.
Alright, untap. Oh, you can't do anything, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you know, I think that's it, right? I don't have anything, this is, yeah, I concede. I have, this is my hand. Lots of good cards. I just can't use any because I don't have white.
Yeah.
Eerie Interludes. 2 Eerie Interludes.
That's good. I like the way that functioned. That was neat.
I had Impact Tremors, but I couldn't really, it wouldn't really help me.
Let's see what I was going to draw into.
That's always fun at the end.
Yep. So this is a choke attack, and I did not draw a choke.
I don't even remember what choke does.
It turns all your opponent's lands into islands.
Oh. That's quite the effect.
Yeah, choke. Islands don't untap during their controller's untap steps. So I turn your lands into islands, and then they don't provide mana at all. So.
Oh. Copy.
What else we have?
Clone. There it is. Perfect. I deleted mine and I fixed it. You down for another one?
Yeah, I'm down for another one. This was fun. I'm glad that this deck functioned because it felt really slow. It wasn't a lot of fun. It was fun to like do the lawyering back and forth and to do this.
I enjoyed it.
I counted that.
That was good. I enjoyed it. Let's see.
Let's see. Where's my next deck? It's my last one here. Yeah.
Oh, this one's cozy. Do this.
Hold on, I'll be right there. Copy.
We have a church outside the windows. Let me fix that.
The Galactic Temple. The Galactic Cathedral. Ooh, that's cozy. Like that. Sunset too. Nice.
Make it a little brighter. All right. Oh, it's like inside the table, like table section. All right, let's see what I got. Let me try to pull out a good one.
There we go. I'm excited to see what you got here.
Okay, I've got a black control deck. I've got green. Maybe I should just...
I'm playing ley lines.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll play my Sapperling deck.
Oh, fun.
It's not as like, refined as my, in-person Sapperling deck. Just like anything, it's like you get, it's hard to like recreate exactly. But this should be good. Let's see. Make sure it's the right number of cards. Yeah. All right. I also need to load in my tokens.
Ooh. Yes. Of course.
Because, I have to... I'll keep these over here, and I'll just... Whenever I spawn some Sapperlings, I'll just choose which one I like, which art.
So this was an excellent opening hand.
Wow, this is turbo dog shit opening hand. There's one land. Now, how do you mulligan with any speed? You just like
with any grace. I don't know.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete my deck and just reload it and save myself having to like manually like delicately place all the cards back on the deck.
So, if a card says that you may begin with it in play, but the first person going is not you, do you still put it on the field?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So, let me know when you have your hand, and then we'll begin. I assume you'll want to go first, right?
Man. Oh shit. How does this happen? I have no... So it's such a risky hand.
Yeah.
Because I have no lands.
Ooh. But you like the cards then?
Yeah, I have a ley line in my hand, so I'm like, ooh. Now, let's
both have ley lines in our hands?
Let me just...
That's hard to believe.
Let me just mulligan. Well, the green ley line is really good for Sapperlings.
It is, yeah.
I think they made more ley lines, but they're all bad, which is astonishing, because they make only, like, overpowered cards these days.
So...
what is that? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna...
So, just to start off here, I know it's your turn, but
Yeah.
I've got several begin the game with is in the field if it's in your opening hand. So I've got that ley line,
Nice.
this ley line, got this ley line, got this ley line.
What the fuck are you doing?
And I've got this ley line.
What the fuck deck is this?
It's a ley lines deck, I told you!
This is nonsense. So ley lines for the uninitiated, ley lines, if they're in your opening hand, you can just begin with them on the battlefield without having to... Oh my god, players can't gain life? Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Alright. I am gonna go first, and I'm still gonna open...
0 and it's busted.
Yeah, I'm gonna open with a useless piece of shit card, but that's where we're at, I guess. Alright. Your move.
Alright, draw.
So I proxied in real life. I proxied Gaia's Cradle, like paying like paying for a proxy, like a nice proxy that was like totally different art from some other artist.
Yep.
It's like $6, so I could finally like not feel bad about having a piece of paper stuffed in the sleeve.
Yep. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to play City Brass. I'm gonna tap it for a white mana.
Okay.
Take 1 damage. Use that white mana to play Enlightened Tutor.
The fuck? Okay. What are you getting?
I don't know. Maybe take a look at my artifacts and enchantments.
Okay. Dumbass deck. Are you gonna do one of those like synergy decks where it's like oh god, what's that card where it's like Sphere of Safety? You have to pay X, or X is the number of enchantments you control to attack.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'm entirely certain. To be honest, again, this is another one of those that I did not play test.
I'm surprised you don't have yeah, that thing. I'm surprised you don't have what's it called? I had a joke deck called First Turn Best Turn.
Yeah.
Find it. Can't remember what this what it was.
Perfect. Found exactly what I wanted. There you go. And that is on top. Remember quickly. Reveal it for an artifact. Oh yeah, reveal it and then put the card on top of it. Okay. So actually. So here's what I'm revealing. Shuffling the deck.
Oh, what are you revealing?
I'm revealing the artifact.
Oh, Sarah's Sanctum. Holy shit! I forgot about that.
Yep. Artifact and enchantment. Wait a minute. That's not an artifact or enchantment, is it? Oopsie daisy. We're doing this again.
What was it? There was a card that I meant to put in here. Oh yeah, by the way, the thing I was thinking of was so it was like a joke deck, and it was like let me see, what's this called? So there's a whole series of cards that are just called Chancellor of something.
Yeah.
They just all have like some kind of like random, I don't know what this does. If he's in your opening hand, you can put him in for free, and he puts or he does an effect, you reveal it, and then he does something.
Yeah.
He puts in a 1/1 for each creature you control.
Oh, cool.
But you wouldn't control any, so, you know. So, is that you done with your turn? Or you're looking for something?
Yeah, I did it wrong last time. There we go. So, revealing this.
Let me see. What's that? Serum Powder. Anytime you could mulligan and Serum Powder is in your hand, you may exile all cards from your hand and draw that many cards.
It's mostly for that colorless man.
Okay. That's like a card not super compatible with like Gentleman Mulligans, you know? It's just like...
Yeah. So, shuffling the deck, and then putting that on top.
There's some card that I can't remember what it was called. It was an enchantment. I didn't put it in, but I was thinking about it.
And this is the end of my turn. That's you.
I wonder if I just type out like the whole text of the ruling, if it would just pop up. Not quite, but this is. There's a card that is it's a 3-drop enchantment, green and white.
Yeah.
Every time you play a creature spell, destroy target enchantment. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. It's not in this deck. I wish it was in this deck. It's not in this deck. Okay, I'm gonna play planes.
Cool.
Oh, I didn't like custom tailor these to be like good planes, did I?
Yeah, they're
It's
weird.
just
They're weird, like meaty planes.
They're all like these metal planes. Wait. Oh yeah, playing Earthcraft. Another thing I bought a proxy of because it's like, you know, $50 or something. The price went down dramatically because they printed some new card that basically does this.
Yeah.
So it like went down to like $5. So anyway, gonna tap this person to untap Forest and then tap it again to play Earth Warden.
Cool.
Or Essence Warden, I mean. And then I am going to pass to you.
Alright.
And I don't gain life because players can't gain life because you're a lunatic. Despite you using Leyline of Vitality in the same deck.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
This absolute maniac.
Oh yeah, I can't do anything right now. That's you.
My turn again? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Gonna play Gavany Township.
Alright.
Playing Essence Warden.
Cool.
Ugh. So these old ass effects where it's like tap and untapped, you can't actually tap them when they come out because this effect is causing them to tap. So then I can untap my Forest. I kind of get the feeling that too much setup is not going to do me super well, so I'll tap Essence Warden to get an extra mana and play Glare of Subdual.
Have an untapped creature you control, tap target artifact or creature.
I'm going to attack.
Okay, with one?
Yep.
Cool.
And pass to you.
Nice. Alright, draw.
If this is so lucky getting 3 Essence Wardens, if you didn't have this like fucking ridiculous leyline bullshit, you have hexproof. Literally invalidates all burn decks. All like
So, tapping for white, taking a damage. Time for me to do my whole rigmarole again.
okay. What do you even? You're just getting more mana ramp, but you can't. You have no lands.
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right.
I like to know. Be more honest.
All right.
Could serve myself better with some different fucking artifacts in this deck. I don't know why.
No Soul Ring.
Yeah, or any kind of something like that, you know.
Worn Power Stone. Worn Power Stone is pretty nice. Comes in tapped, but it taps for 2. And costs 3. Thran Dynamo is pretty nice too. It costs 4, but it taps for 3. So it's a kind of late game mana ramp. It's at the point where you would only need it for like big stuff, but
Yeah.
man, I hate when there's like the can't gain life effects out for Saprolings.
Yeah.
So that's like the main attraction. Like I have 3 of these guys. I would be getting 3 life per creature coming in. The worst. There's also like a 2-drop enchantment for like red and black that's just like if players would gain life, they lose life, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I concede.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll choose this one. This is not very like optimally built. I could definitely do some work on it, but that's the thing.
Target opponent puts cards until a creature card or X cards are put into the graveyard. Okay, so you mill for X. If a creature card is put into graveyard, this way sacrifice it so you get 1 use out of this milling card. What on earth are you doing? You have like super clone like whatever, and you're just gonna like pithing needle until every single creature is out of the deck. It's just like systematically remove.
So that goes on the top of my deck, and I pass turn.
Okay. I must say I'm not terribly intimidated by what you've got going on here.
Yeah. Revisiting this deck, I would alter some of the artifacts that are in it, for sure.
I'm going to play a morph creature, and then I'm going to attack you. Oh, Jesus. Attack you with 3.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
And then I will pass to you.
Alright. Pass turn.
I'm back. Are you winning, Adam? Good question. I think no. I am okay. So I have more life than him, but he's obviously playing some kind of shitty combo deck. So I could just lose instantly when he gets his stupid thing to proc. You done with your turn?
Yeah, I pass.
Okay.
Notice nothing happened during my turn.
I did happen to notice. All right. Okay. I'm going to tap these guys.
Yep.
Then I'm going to tap these guys to untap these guys. Tap them again. So that's 5. And I'm going to flip that guy face up. When he comes in, I get 4 Saprolings in play. Oh, man, I should have done that better. I should have... Hang on. God damn it. You really have to mean it when you pick up 2 at once. It's like they really make you hold on it for a while.
Good question. Well, that's reassuring.
Let me do this. I need 4. Look at that. 1 thing. 4 of them. Yeah, look at that. Okay, now, Earthcraft. I am going to tap... Oh, man, now it's all fucking... Oh, no, I should have tapped them all at once. Hold on, let me put them back. Shit.
Oh, I forgot. All the cards in the graveyard are supposed to be exiled.
Okay. Oh.
You know, both are graveyards.
Okay. So I'm going to tap all these guys to get 4 mana.
Yep.
So, 4 times.
Yep.
Then I'm going to play Saproling Symbiosis.
Yep.
So for each creature in play, I get a sapperling. So 4,
Cool.
7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get these guys into play.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to tap all 8 of them
Yeah.
to put into play Craterhoof Behemoth.
Nice.
And he gets plus X, where X is the number of creatures I have in play. That's 4, and then another 8. And then another 4 here.
Yep.
So 16.
Yep.
So he's a 21, and he has haste.
And that's game.
Yeah. What the
Here's
fuck?
what I was trying to do. Trying to get an opalescence out.
Each other global enchantment is a creature with power and toughness equal to his converted. I don't think I have the card I was thinking about in my deck, but I don't think I do.
Just your eyes on ley lines. Oh.
Psycho. The whole deck is ley lines, you lunatic. What the fuck? You actually. Why do you even have suppression field? What the fuck?
Notice the theme of all of the decks tonight, except for maybe vampires, was to be as funny as possible.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
It was a lot of fun. God. I'm gonna come back with an edited ley lines deck.
And it's gonna be
Functional.
super mean. It's like I kind of want to make a enchantment deck. I just didn't get around to it. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, should do something else. Another game?
I don't have any decks left in the chamber.
Oh well, I have decks if you want some.
Let me think.
You can always play vampires again.
I could play vampires again. I could play. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I'll play vampires again. Might as well. Just one more game, and then we'll call it a night. It's been a long stream.
All right, last game. I feel like I should play something good. Who knows when the last time I'll get the next time I'll get to play Magic. So
I'm sure this is it's not a one-off thing for sure. This is too fun.
Yeah, no, this is great. So so I'll tell you what I have. I made a shitty tribal snake deck just to prove that you can make it tribal and green with anything. I have... This is just stuff I haven't done yet. So I have an X burn, so like green mana ramp and then fireballs. I have a curse deck. A black control deck. You know what? I actually kind of want to run my curse deck. Honestly, it is a control deck, but like, you know, I was thinking about it. I was like, normally I would end on like a green deck, you know?
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna
See it in action, man.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do my curse deck, because you know what? I have this deck in real life, and I do like it. TBH, I do like it. I am gonna don't judge me too much. I am gonna edit it slightly because I have a card that's literally destroy target non-vampire, non-werewolf, non-zombie, and I.
Oh yeah, go right ahead and get rid of that.
And then I also have Doomblade, which is destroy target um,
No,
like non-black. So, what
yeah.
the hell is malicious affliction? Ah, cool. Oh, that's non-black. Okay, well I gotta get rid of that then. Oopsies.
Hold on, this is loading my deck in. Here we go.
Malicious affliction is cool, but I had to get rid of it because obviously every card in your deck is gonna be black.
Yeah.
Um. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for a card that I took out. I'm gonna put in 2 copies of Shrivel. Oh Jesus, that would load the whole deck again.
Now said we won in fun.
We won in fun.
We won in fun.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Meaning that was a victory for fun.
All right. Oopsies. Whoop. Oh. No. Okay. There we go. I am all set.
Nice.
I want to be so successful in life that I can like play Magic once a week.
Ooh, yeah.
Wouldn't that just be like the best? You know, some people they're like, oh yeah, go out like drinking once a week or whatever. It's like, man, there's so much like better shit you could be doing. You could be playing fucking Magic the Gathering, bro.
Yeah.
All right, this is a terrible hand, but I built this deck. I deserve this.
So.
Oh, you know what? You're playing a really fast deck. I'm gonna get fucked up so bad. Oh, no, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Speak of the devil. I'm taking the first play. I'm deciding to do the first turn.
All right. I'll live with my decisions.
I'm tapping. Or Vampire Lacerator. And pass.
You know what? You should really have every single land in your deck look like this one. I don't know which one that is. Do we know what set this is? Oh, it's like promo or whatever.
Yeah, it's the basic land swamp from 2021. Jonas Dero.
It's you know what? It's gotta be. Is it one of these? Let's see. No, it's not. I'm gonna track this down for you. Is it one of these? Oops. Yes. Okay. So it's send it to you on Discord so you have it.
Yeah.
If you want to
remember it for next time.
If you want to make all of your vampire swamps as vampire as possible, you now have the resources. Okay. And I unfortunately have to pass turn because everything in this deck is like 4 drops. So it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I got this under control.
So, I isolated chapel. I'll untap that too. And then I'm going to tap them. I'm also taking a 1 from Vampire Lacerator.
Nice.
And I'm going to play Legion Lieutenant.
Putting me ahead. Oh, what is that?
So, my Vampire Lacerator is now a 3/3.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. So that's, okay, so 3 damage? Alright, I'll take it.
Let me just get the go. There you go.
Well, when we went on vacation to New Hampshire, we actually ended up running into one of Trish's fans, which was like super surreal.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that must be.
Yeah. I'll pass turn again.
Alright. Oh, that's a cool Phyrexian swamp.
I know, I handpicked only the coolest fucking lands for this deck, so while I'm losing and only playing lands, I'll at least be entertained.
Yep.
But yeah, it was so cool. Someone like came up and they were like, "Are you Dan fan?" It's
Oh, that's
crazy.
great. That's amazing.
And we were like, because I think honestly like the best option of like places to move to is like New Hampshire. And so I was like, what's it like living here? Is it good and stuff? And she's like, yeah, it's great. Like, freedom and stuff. And like, it's so beautiful every day. You look around and you're just like, wow, it's really beautiful here.
Yeah.
And then she was like, the one downside is like, there's not enough people to like play D&D or Magic with.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, well, if we moved to New Hampshire, we'd have at least a group. We'd have at least one D&D group.
Oh
although,
yeah.
Although messing around with Tabletop Simulator, I feel like the future is actually just using Tabletop Simulator.
Yep.
This is one of those. All right,
So,
swinging for
Vampire
5.
Yep.
All right. Oops. All right, my turn.
That's in turn. Yep.
Nice. Okay, another sick, unique, very interesting swamp. And
Very
now, this is how I'm gonna hang on for dear life. Whenever I'm dealt damage, I put that many counters on Sun Droplet, and every upkeep, that's your upkeep and my upkeep, I remove a Sun Droplet counter and then gain that much life.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
That will slow the rot for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Your turn.
Okay.
I wish I'd got that out on turn 2.
That would have been nice.
It would have been, yeah.
So I'm taking 2 from my Vampire Lacerator.
Okay.
I draw. Going to tap 2. For another Bloodghast. The gang's all here. And then I'm swinging with everybody else. Actually, hold on.
Okay. So that's 3, 6. Oh, fancy all together?
Yeah, you can highlight them and
Yeah.
then flip.
And then right, yeah. Okay. All right, very fancy.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's 9. Yeah, 11 damage. So I could go to 1, which is, an option.
It's suboptimal, but hey, you get a shit ton of sun counters.
I know. Isn't that nice? Okay. I'm gonna play Darkness.
Prevent all damage. That's great. I'm honestly thankful that you had that in the chamber.
Unfortunately, I don't get any Sun Droplet counters.
Well, better luck next time.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Okay. Putting down a swamp. Gonna play a Cursed Witch. 4/2. It's something.
Yeah.
And I will pass to you.
Action to target opponent.
Mm.
What does that mean? Attack. That's a weird way of saying whatever that means.
It turns into a curse. So I curse you. Like curses are enchantments that enchant players.
Okay.
Which I thought was very cool. And so I built a whole curse deck, and it does in fact have Sun Droplet in it. I changed it around a little bit. Like I don't have any copies of oopsies. I don't have any copies of Darkness. If you double click a creature, it goes back in your hand. No, I don't know how that happened. It just flew back in.
So tapping 2 for Stormkirker then, baby. And swinging out with everybody else.
Okay.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Is it really? Wait, it's 6, 12? Oh, fuck, that's exactly... So, 9, 11. Okay, so I take my 11 damage this turn instead, I guess.
Okay.
And, I don't know if I want to do this with counters. Oopsies. Do we have dice?
I need to take 2 for my Vampire Lacerators, too.
Oh, yeah.
So, the Accursed Witch is blocking, Vampire Lacerator?
That's the only way I can... yeah, that's the only way I can survive. Because if I block this guy, it's exactly enough damage. Exactly 12. I would love to stop this, but I unfortunately do not have the resources to do so. So I have 11 sun droplet counters. Lucky...
We have to break out the multi-dimensional dice for this one.
Yeah.
Alright.
My dad's... not my dad. My grandfather, Pop-Up, he is in the hospital, or, I don't know, rehab now. And we were watching Jeopardy, and he was very impressed with me that I knew what dodecahedron related... It was dodecahedrons was the topic, and then I knew... Okay, this isn't there. So you're infected with this. What does it do? Anything that will save me. At the beginning of enchanted player's upkeep, the player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Okay, spells you cast that target enchanted player costs 1 less to cast. Fuck yeah! Nice. That's so useful. That's why this is in here. That's why I have 4 copies. It all makes sense. Okay.
All coming together.
I'm still fucked. Okay. Oh, this goes down to 10, and I gain 1 life.
Nice.
Oops. Okay. Well, I was at 1, and now I'm at 2. Look at that. Anyway, he was impressed that I knew what game involved slaying dragons. That involved dodecahedrons. And I was like, that is about the easiest question you could ask me. Okay. I'm going to play Trespasser's Curse on you. For 1. Because of my...
player enters the
I didn't even notice that. That's supposed to be an Egyptian.
Yeah.
He was Kangs and shit. All right. Okay. That would be a good spell to get early, right? Like if I had a good hand. All right. So now I'm gonna tap all my mana and play an Accursed Witch.
Another one.
Yeah.
Stacking.
I know. Wouldn't that be great if I had that a little earlier? And then I'm going to pass to you. Rotation value changes to 9. And I gain another 1 life. And then you lose 1 life and I gain 1 life from my curse. No, I don't.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I do. Infectious Curse does that. Okay. And what's this?
So, going down to 13. Right? And then 2 more for my own Vampire Lacerators.
No. Because I'm below 10.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Glad that stopped. I was bleeding like a stuck pig.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna draw. Nice. Okay.
Oh, I recorded a video about like the whole like anti-human thing.
Yeah.
Just like it's a big topic, but I just wanted to like cover it generally. Just like some like limited stuff because it's such a weird thing and I've never heard anyone talk about it, but it's like it's so weird that like it even feels weird to like verbalize that like left leaning like politics tend to be anti-human. You know what I mean? Like it's so weird to even think that someone would have those like ideas, but like we were like talking to Tom or whatever. He was like, just like, humans are. It's just like, so. How do you? It's such a top tier self hate.
Yeah, it's kind of pathological. I think when people are like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, the aliens deserve it. Let them have it. Or it's like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
When,
Remember that? I
why
talked
do we
about
freak
that.
out when they, like that guy Patrick.
Oh
Who,
yeah.
yeah, he was the progenitor of the whole thing. At least the
No.
first
I
person we
brought it
heard
up.
from in person.
I brought up the thing because I the whole thing was I was feeling like downtrodden a little bit, and I was talking to this other guy who was like feeling real downtrodden. And he was just like a total like fuck boy.
Yeah.
And I was just curious like what his thoughts were, because like at some point you're kind of paying like people say like what would you do for $1 million, etc. But I was taking it a step further, and I was like, I was just curious like what people's thoughts on like dignity were or whatever. And I was like, would you go into an alien zoo if like once a week they did a show and they gave you a video game and people clapped and took pictures when you plugged in your video game to the console, and then maybe they had a girl in there and then they'd watch you interacting,
Yeah.
but you didn't have to work. You didn't even have to worry about working and etc. And he was like, oh yeah, that sounds sweet. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I expected. But me, I'd like kind of disgusts me, but at the same time I'm so broken trying to like expect an English degree to turn into like lots of money.
Yeah. Well,
But then-
it's sort of like it's the idea of like being a pet can be easy, like in that regard, but there's no honor in it. You've sold something intangible, like it's also intangibly valuable.
Mm.
A party that's really guilty about this exact phenomenon, and it's bizarre, is Neil Blomkamp.
I don't know who that is.
He was supposed to direct, from what I remember, he was supposed to direct the Halo movie a long time ago. But
Hey, by the way, you win. Do you want to do another game while we're talking? Or are you out?
Sure.
Yeah,
I was gonna summon another captivating vampire.
and then take control of my witch.
Alright, let's just delete all of this.
Oh, the deck is.
So yeah, he directed a lot of pretty subpar movies. The only good one, or like the best one that he directed, was District 9, and even that one isn't like it's not great. He used the money that was going to be used in the Halo movie for District 9, but I think the reason why there's so much like kickback is because in Halo the humans are the good guys and the aliens are the bad guys. So Neil Blomkamp didn't like that. So he made a movie where humans are the bad guys and aliens are the good guys, just because. And then he made a movie about where robots are the good guys and then humans are the bad guys. It's chappy, and he just sort of keeps doing it.
Right.
At every opportunity he gets a movie to make, he makes a movie about how humans are bad. And except for, of course, the few very virtuous ones who are saints among men, and will lead the rest of their misguided men to realizing the superiority of this non-human entity, be it machine or non-human. And I just don't understand that impulse.
Yeah.
Paying me to embarrass myself in front of a girl? Hell, I do that for free every day. Oh, now. Oh man. I
Hey,
hope
at least you're still out there.
Yeah, you know what? I hope that's
But yeah,
I wonder
then
what
I
the context
asked.
of this is.
I asked someone else because I was curious again about like just like dignity and like struggling and stuff, and they said yes super quick when I said would you agree to be abducted by an alien, and I was like what the fuck, like what, and then it evolved to like and then I thought of another question which was like would you fight if because I kind of wasn't sure if they were just like like humans suck or if they just weren't willing to fight at all because they just assumed that they're so weak and like they had just had no concept of having power or ability or agency or anything. And then I got a totally different answer, which was like, yes, humans are bad. I wouldn't fight against alien invasion. I was like, what the fuck? And like, I was like, of course I would fight, And then I was like thinking like the only way that I feel like I wouldn't I wouldn't know if I would fight would be if I would lose, and that's the question that I was trying to ask, and literally just you answered because everyone else was like, "Yes, I would die," and then like I think like Cam and Tom were like, they were like, "Yeah, I would fight," regardless of like the rest of the question. But
I think it's partially to do with the sense of like agency. Like they feel like there's so much. Like they want to completely sublimate the idea that they have to do anything. So if the entire species is either wiped out entirely and ceases to exist, or becomes the pets of another more powerful species, then that sublimates any idea of responsibility forever. If not only they aren't expected to do anything, but the entire species is no longer expected to do anything. So there's no more pressure to do anything. And that, I think, is the ultimate desire of certain people. Is to not have any expectations at all.
I don't know if it's the ultimate desire of everybody, but I think it can be trained into you.
Not everybody. The ultimate desire of some people.
Yeah.
The ultimate desire of specific people to completely sort of throw off not only responsibility or like the idea of responsibility, but also the concept of it. So these questions sort of provide to these particular people. I don't think they're common, but they provide this sort of ultimate solution. Like aliens come, and all of a sudden, whether everyone's dead or whether the human race is just
but I think
kept as animals in cages, then they never have to worry about being expected.
I think there's a separate aspect to it too, where it's not just that because that first guy I asked, I feel like that was his thing. He was like anything to stop all this responsibility, all this pressure. But then there was all these other people that seemed like they really hated themselves and other humans with like a passion. And they just wanted if they could see other humans die, they would die. They would die for it so that other people could die.
Like almost literally like the opposite of like Christ's sacrifice. That instead of dying to save strangers, they'll die to see other people suffer and die.
Man, it's fucking crazy.
It's an interesting thing. Ultimately, the minds of others are unknowable, but it's still it's just mind-boggling to contemplate.
While you take your turn, I'm gonna go pee. But,
oh, you want to give me the turn? Okay.
Yeah. I can.
Oh, you played Swamp. Okay.
Yeah.
How you doing, chat? How you doing now? You've been one of our more active commenters tonight. I'm hoping tomorrow to get that conversion fixed, so that I can finally get started on the next episode of the season. Too long. Oh yeah, I have a Vampire Lacerator just ready and raring to go. I've got to get this Vampire deck in physical, I think. Bring it down to my FNM. Oh, ley lines. I really want to see ley lines work. Mark my words, those of you who have gone back to watch this stream. I am going to edit ley lines and I will make it function.
Okay.
That and noggles, I don't even know what this fucking thing is called. Alright, so I played a Swamp and then I played a Vampire Lacerator.
Okay. Alright, get the draw card, very exciting. Vampire Lacerator is a 2/2. Scheisse. Okay, I'll play Swamp. Do I do it? No. Okay, I'm gonna play Sun Droplet. Hey, early Sun Droplet. We're in business. Your turn.
Fan favorite, a real crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
Alright. Any turn?
Yep. I'll do your life for you.
Thanks.
Let's be 19 now. Yeah. Yeah, but It's interesting, that whole like sublimation of responsibility.
Yeah.
I have an uncle that's like been out of work for forever, and he's really into conspiracy theories and like apocalypse stuff and like it's the world's ending. But he's not a prepper, you know.
Yeah.
And my theory is just that like anything to make being unemployed for like a decade or more like acceptable is,
Yeah.
you know, appealing to him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's this sort of thing like there's a psychological response that's I forget what they call it, but to endure a tragedy, all of a sudden, if you were doing nothing before, and then like a tornado blows through, right, and you survive, then you're no longer just some dude. You know, you're no longer just sitting there. You know, you've accomplished something just by continuing to live. You are a survivor now. You survived that tornado, and you can say that for the rest of your life. Like I survived Katrina is something that you can say, and it's an accomplishment, right? Or it sounds like one at least. And people will be like, "Oh my God, you survived Katrina! It's crazy." So I feel like this is, you know, it is also in its own way related. If the world ends,
It's really interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
If the zombie apocalypse happens, all of a sudden, everybody who continues to live, it's like, oh my God, you know, you survived the big end, and you're still here afterwards.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You know?
I didn't think about that, but you'd expect someone like that to actually prepare. He was like, "Oh, there's going to be a food shortage because of all the factory fires and stuff," and I saw that all over Mines, and I was like, "Well, what am I going to do? We don't have any room in the cabinet to store any more goddamn peanut butter," so so just like kind of nothing happened. But then he bought bulk dog food and stuck it everywhere, and like people, my cousin was pissed off. He's like, "There's fucking dog food all under. You stuffed it under the whole like dining room table." It's like he bought like tons of bags of dog food.
You know, I remember when COVID hit, me and my family, we bought like literal pounds of canned pink salmon. It doesn't go bad until 2025. And like we saw the shortages, and we're like, might as well, and we just bought a bunch of prepper stuff, basically.
Yeah.
You know, water purifying tablets, stuff like that. So I mean, it's still good.
That's a really smart idea.
It's always good to be prepared for, you know, and not need it. Oh,
It's also good to have.
make.
It's also good to have a gun, so you
Yes,
can keep
of
your
course.
salmon. Yeah.
There's one thing that I want to make. It's I forget what they call it. It's a German. It's a German name. It's like a German sausage, but it's not really a sausage. So it's basically you make pea soup essentially with like pea powder, dried peas, and bacon, and then you put it into a synthetic, like a synthetic or organic. It doesn't really matter. Sausage casing, and then you cinch it off.
I think
And-
what's his name? Townsend's, I think, the YouTube channel. I think he did that.
Yeah, and that survival food that stays good forever. That never
Better than
goes
pemmican?
bad. And it's not pemmican, no.
No, but better than pemmican.
Yeah, yes, better than pemmican. Pemmican is meat and fruit, and even though it's dried to hell and will last for a decade, it will still go bad. This like basically powdered pea soup with like chunks of very salty meat. You know, you could either eat it like a sausage, or you could, you know, open the casing and make a soup. And if you make enough of it, you know, it'll last you for as long as you eat it.
Interesting.
And it doesn't go bad. You know, that and honey, they're two things which don't go bad ever. So,
Yeah.
anyway,
That is
should
interesting. You're
I
gonna
just
swing.
play this?
Yeah, you played this guy. You're gonna swing with Lacerator, I assume.
Yes, I'm going to swing with Lacerator.
All right, going down to 18, and I get
Got
to put
another-
2 counters on my sun droplet.
Nice. I got
And as
another
you'll-
message in the chat from now.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm here because I was sleeping in the evening. I didn't really think the stream would still be live.
Yeah, but we're a bunch of crazy people like you. Are you
fair enough.
do you have like a different work schedule or something now? I remember you saying something about sleeping in the evening. Oh, so one sun droplet counter comes off, and I go back up to 19, and when it goes back to your turn, the other one will come off.
Ooh.
Oh, so no, it's like no damage was dealt. Uh-huh. Okay. You know what I'm actually gonna do? No. I know what I gotta do. I gotta do tap 1 to play Dark Ritual, get 3 mana in the mana pool, throw out Bitterheart Witch.
Oh, cool. Death Touch with the Bitterheart Witch dies. You may search your library for a curse card, put it on the battlefield, touch target player. It's up to the library. Ooh, nice. Cool.
Alright, and your turn. Sundropper counter comes off. Going back up to 20. Nope, I just fell asleep at that time. Well, I'm glad you're here.
Yes, it's good to have someone on the stream that's very active. You got 7 likes at the start though. That was,
Yeah.
lots of people.
I think it was like 4 likes at the start, and I think people have just been dropping in there like, oh, I like these people, but they're boring as fuck. Let me drop a like and get out of here.
Here's your like. I'm leaving.
The other thing I talked about in the video, I'm not sure how good the video is going to come out, because I'm like I don't know, it's hard to get all your thoughts together like in a thing. It was like 20 minutes I was like recording stuff, so I don't know, Trisha edits it, because I'm incompetent. But Guild Wars 1, the Char are the bad guys, and they're really evil. They burn people alive, right? They're super evil cat people. You do this quest for like this little girl. You find her broken flute, and then she's like sad about it. She's like, oh, thank you so much. You worked so hard to get the broken flute from the people. Thanks. But it's just a little girl. She doesn't give you a quest reward, right? And then you can give her a flute, like, because you can buy one. And then she's like, oh, thank you so much. And she plays you a song, and it gives you a little like healing buff that lasts for whatever. It's trash, but it's just like to show her appreciation. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. What a nice little girl. And like they wrote her dialogue well, where it's like, just like a nice little thing, and like everything kind of idyllic and happy. And you can buy her a cape, which costs like a lot more, and then she'll follow you around, and she'll kind of skip behind you. And it's so cute, right?
Yep.
And then the searing happens. The Char, they get around the wall by going under the catacombs, and they burn Ascalon to the ground. They shoot meteors down at you. Not everyone, but most people are killed, and all the fields are destroyed, and it becomes this post-apocalyptic fantasy.
Yep.
And it's all about, do we go west or do we stay and fight? And you follow Prince Rurik, who goes west over the mountains with evil dwarves, fighting through to Kryta, a new land. And the whole time you fight Char in the beginning and everything, and they're evil, right? You can do the side quest that like most people miss. But it's like where you find out what happened to Prince Rurik's wife, and she was burned. You find her burned, charred corpse chained to a pillar, and you're like, holy shit, this is fucking dark for an MMO, And there's all these corpses you find that are all burned to death. That's how they kill people, and they pollute everything. Everything is filled with tar. All their rivers give you a slow debuff because they're all like this inky tar. And then this is Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2, when you go back to... I was like, oh, I want to go to Ascalon. I go back to Ascalon. Char are living there.
Oh.
And all the side quests are... kill Ascalonian ghosts. And the quest givers are like, oh, they can't let go. They're just like... There's all this like dialogue where they're like, oh, these bigots, they can't let go, They're so chained to the past. It's like, you genocided them. You burned their families alive. What do you mean they can't let go? What do you mean they're dead? You didn't say sorry and then let bygones be bygones. You took it to the extreme of violence, and now you're being haunted, and you deserve it. And all the quests are like killing Ascalonian ghosts. And they're supposed to do a dungeon where you kill Ascalonian ghosts. I'm not killing a single virtual Ascalonian ghost because it is fucked. I'm not doing any of this shit for you people. I led them over so they would get killed and then instantly respawn, right? But I was like, fuck that. I'm not killing any Ascalonian ghosts for you fucking psychos. But they're like, oh, we don't follow that religion anymore, but some people just, stereotype. And it's like, are you out of your fucking mind? Who wrote this? What psychopath wrote this?
Oh god.
And it's hard to tell the story to a camera though. You know, it's easier to be more animated when someone can hear you. I guess that's like something I have to figure out. But yeah,
it says one sentence. What the hell? Yeah, really.
I know, right? Yeah, that's fucking. But that was all, and then you see all the burned Ascalonian like area, and it's just like, and you end Guild Wars 1. The last quest in the whole game is fighting with King Dane to defeat the Char, and you finally do it. You drive all the Char out of Ascalon, and it's still a ruin. It's still a ruin because like we'll rebuild, we'll get back, right?
Yeah.
And it was such a fucking hard quest, and there's shitty rewards for it, so no one did it. Man, I finally got it done, and I read the dialogue. And man, I died in the middle of the quest with a group, and man, it was so fucking hard to get back there because every time you die, your health gets reduced by 15%.
Yeah.
And I'm fighting alone, just trying to like lure them away and like kill them. And they're like super high level. Is just how MMOs are balanced. I finally got over, so I could click on the fucking guy for the quest for the dialogue box. And I read the dialogue, and I was like, got the reward, and it was just like, thank God, you know. And that was it. That was the end of the quest, But then the next game picks up and it's like, yeah, fuck humans. You know, Char, they're so smart. They're super scientifically advanced. You know, they make all these great technology. They get guns before everyone. Because someone watched Avatar and they're like, oh, fire theme? So Fire Nation? Yeah, we'll give them guns. It's like, what the fuck? You know, they're super smart. They're smarter than humans. They're stronger than humans. They're faster than humans. Like, everything's just better. Oh, and they're cat people too, you know? Oh, and they're, you know, and they're not bigots like these ghosts, you know? They're morally superior and everything.
Like these ghosts. What a sentence.
Not like these, not bigots like these ghosts that we killed on the basis of their race. Now they don't like our race, and it's like, oh, they can't let go. Like, what do you mean? You have everything you have is because you killed humans for it. All the land you possess is because you killed humans for it, and the land you used to have was too polluted to live in.
Yeah.
And now I'm supposed to go on a quest to kill ghosts for you? You psychopaths. Ah.
Oh, God.
And who wrote that? You know the kind of person who wrote that. The kind of person who wrote that would be like, yeah, I definitely don't want aliens should win. Yeah. I would fight for the aliens.
You just know. It's that exact type of person.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm swinging for 6. That made me mad.
I'm gonna block the lifelink one.
Okay.
With the Bitterheart Witch.
So
And then I'll take 3, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. And then I get 3 sun droplet counters. And my Bitterheart Witch dies, but I get to search my deck for a curse. Oh, you have to search like only 20 at a time, right? Isn't that weird? Okay, I know the one I want. It's this one. Yep, this one. It lets me search every turn for another curse to put on you.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You search your library for a curse card that's not the same name as a curse card.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, so
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
curse engine. Dang,
Oh, yeah.
That's really something.
That's why Bitterheart Witch is so good. It lets me start it up. All right. I take off the counter. I gain... This is like the only control deck I really genuinely love is this one.
It's fun. This is really something to see function, you know?
Another one of them. Boom.
Another sun droplet.
All right. Passing to you.
All right. Well, I better do some more moves really quickly, huh?
Oh, is it your upkeep or my upkeep that I search? At the beginning of your upkeep. Oh, I was supposed to get a curse. Hold on. Because it happened on your turn. That's why it's so good. Yeah, because then I get it started right away. Yeah. Let me grab one. Oh my god. Yeah. This is exactly what I need. I need Death's Hold. This one right here. That's what it is.
Can't play our creatures enchanted play. Okay, -1. Are you kidding me?
And I'm gonna drop Shrivel. This one right here.
Oh.
Board wipe.
Board wipe. That's for sure, man. That's something.
Your turn.
Wow. Alright.
Hey, you don't have to take the damage from Lacerator, though.
Yep.
Man, that's a disgruntled graveyard if I've ever seen one.
It's not
You're like punishing them. And then there's another curse that does damage equal to the number of curses. That's the linchpin. That's how you win.
Nice.
So you keep on putting on the different curses with that thing.
Yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to draw an extra one.
There you go. But yeah, I talked about the alien thing and the char thing. And it's just like the kind of mentality that you have to write the char in such a way is fucked, right?
Yeah.
And I just think that the person who writes that can't be healthy, and the person who consumes that cannot be healthy. I think it's I think it's bad for you. Like I genuinely, I'm just like I don't want that like on my soul.
Yeah. No vampire synergy on this, but still pretty free.
So you can take it back if you want. Adanto Vanguard would die when it comes in.
Oh, because of the minus.
Because Curse of Death's Hold, yeah. And if I can get multiple Curse of Death's Hold, I can keep you from playing creatures. You see?
Yeah. Okay.
So you can put them back in your hand. You don't have to.
Unless I pay 4 life and just.
Nope. It's actually the -1/-1 will kill him even if he's indestructible.
Okay. All right.
Because if you don't have any toughness, you just go to the graveyard. You don't get destroyed.
In that case, I will just I will take it back then.
So indestructible creatures you can kill with wither counters. If you since you've been looking through fucking Lorwyn, I'm sure you're familiar with your what are they called, noggins?
I've forgotten their name already. I just know they're stupid, and it was so funny having a creature that can only be blocked by defender.
Yeah, you know what? You should make a real noggins deck. Let me show you what you need. It's from the same. This is from the same set, but next time we play, you should come back at me with a real fucking noggins deck.
Choose a creature type, whatever. Oh yeah.
And then what's the other one? Is it Cloud Key? No, there's something where you choose the creature type, and then it costs 1 less to play creatures that creature type, and they get +1/+1. Yeah. But yeah, you could do some really fucking goofy stuff with tribals. Oh, you know what else would be like pretty nasty for this deck? The one that you're using right now. It's like an easy include, but it's like a little, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It depends though, because sometimes it doesn't really matter who can block you, and like Connor's philosophy was I'll just kill them all with removal and like butcher. What is it called? Gatekeepers of Malakir. I'll just keep on dropping stuff like that, and so I don't have to worry about it. I'd rather have a creature like Butcher or Malakir where I can kill something and attack with him, you know? Whereas Dolmen Gate is a card that you're drawing that you might not need.
Okay.
So it's, you know. But is it? Yeah.
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Some creatures... Oh, I take another counter off? And I go back up to 20.
Back up to 20. Nice.
Yeah. Connor hated some droplet. He was always pissed off when I got it out. Oh, my upkeep. I get to search for another curse. Okay, let's see what's in the top 20. I don't want Curse of Thirst yet. I want to really like... Oh, that's nasty. I like that. I didn't know that one existed. There's one 7-drop curse somewhere. Can I like? You know what? Let me just flip the deck over and just spread it out, right? Just make sure I have enough room. Spread. Okay. I should recognize it from the art because I have it in person. It's a 7-drop Wee Whiz Kang's enchantment. Oh, you know what? I think I might not have put. Oh shit! I think I might not have put it in. Unfortunate. Okay, what else? What else could I do though? No, I'm gonna do Curse of Scarabs. Where is that? Curse of Scarabs. Oh, here it is. Torn Cars, yeah. E. There we go. And then how do I put all this back together? How do you unspread?
I don't know. We never get that far.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Oh. This was ill-advised. You know, I don't think that. No, there's got to be a better way to do this. Let me put these two cards over here. My hand, and then just. Oh, okay, yeah. Can I take all these cards into my hand? And then where do I go from here? Oh, this is in my hand too. Oh, yeah, this is my deck. Okay. Okay. If I put one down, can I then like? Just by hand put them all back in, I guess. All right. Well, guess while I'm doing that, I don't have anything else to do, so I'll pass to you. Oh, so the Torment of Scarabs. During your upkeep, you lose 3 life unless you sacrifice a non-land card, non-land permanent, or discard a card.
Oh, you played that? That's on.
That came in my upkeep from the fetch effect. I hope someone watches the VOD and sees my pain, and they teach me what I should have done. But yeah, you know, I think it's gotta not be good for you to just consume content that's like humans are bad. Because like whenever I hear someone like say like, oh yeah, humans suck or something, I feel like a moral obligation to be like, no, that's not true. Humans are fucking awesome. It's like it's like literally compared to what could they not be? Oh, look at this cosmic horror over there. Look at that swamp.
Oh, that is cool. I love that.
Yeah.
So I'm swinging for 2, or I'm swinging for 1, I guess.
Oh, did I tell you that a fan sent me a birthday gift? They sent me At the Mountains of Madness like illustrated.
Yes, you told me about that. Very cool.
Yeah. Swinging for 2. I think you're swinging for 1, sir.
Yeah.
And then I put a counter on both of my sun droplets, and now it goes to my turn.
Gain life from this interaction.
Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. All right, my turn. Oh boy. Oh, quite the hand. Gain 2, take the sun droplets off, and it's my upkeep. Now I'm going to search in a much more intelligent way. Oh, if you don't search a particular number, you can search your whole deck. Well, fuck me.
Yeah.
That was bad.
I didn't really know what the issue was, to be honest. Didn't quite comprehend what the
This
problem was.
fucking guy. All right.
It is also like 4:23 a.m., so not running on 100% What's this one?
Curse of Thirst. That's the linchpin.
Deals damage to player equal to the number of curses. So that's 4. 4.
Yep. And I'll pass turn.
Alright. I'll take them 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't play this either, or else it'll die immediately on impact. Yeah.
If
So
I love to get one Curse of Thirst in my hand, or was it called? Not Curse of Thirst. What was this? Curse of Deathhold in my hand, and then do the Bitterheart Witch so I can get 2 guaranteed, and then like You're not attacking, are you?
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. That would give you life.
Yeah. My turn.
Alright. I will just sit here then. Yeah.
Welcome to control decks.
This was an interesting control deck for sure. Curses. I don't think I've seen that commonly.
I'll pass to you. No, it's not. It's not common. It was only like really 2 sets that did it. It was Innistrad.
I don't think I see it commonly.
Yeah, it's Innistrad, and then it was the We Was Kang set. It's 6:23 where you are now. Oh, it's some daylight savings thing.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
So, got another land.
There's some study that daylight savings causes a lot of depression because it forces people to be working in darker hours, so they're exposed. Like their commute ends up being in the dark both times, so then they end up like less happy in certain time zones.
Interesting. Maybe that was like their only sun exposure during the morning. Oh, you can pass, by the way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Mana everywhere. A bunch of 1/1s that would really be useful.
I'll pass back to you.
Alright, number 4.
Yep.
Yep, pass to you. Go fish. Got any 3?
Ah, here we go. Curse of Death's Hold.
Oh. Goodness.
Your turn, and that should be 5.
It's 4. Oh, yeah, 5.
Yep.
Well,
Isn't that neat?
Take the 4, and then I'm going to do this and go out on my own terms.
Flooded Strand. Yeah.
Right. That was fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it got to do its thing, you know?
Yeah, isn't that neat?
That was creative.
The Bitterheart Witch, it was refreshing to see someone not know how bad Bitterheart Witch is going to end up being. Like, if you kill Bitterheart Witch, it's a whole fucking thing. Yeah. Even Connor, who is typically like real attack, who cares what you're doing, he waited to make sure he could kill me quickly after he killed Bitterheart Witch, at least. Because this one, it just lets you fish for it if you get that 5 mana out. That's why it's so important that I put in Dark Rituals just so I could get a Bitterheart Witch earlier. It's just for that one card. The other curses are like... I mean, it's good to get the other curses out, but only in an emergency. The ideal is to get Bitterheart Witch so you could get... what's it called? Whatever this one is. Curse of Misfortunes, yeah.
Well, that was one hell of a 5-hour stream.
Holy shit, was it?
Yeah, I just checked.
Fuck yeah. That was awesome. Man,
That was great, man.
Yeah. I'm so glad
Thanks
I got
for
to...
having me on the Game Fans channel.
Hell yeah. This is my favorite stream so far, and it was a private stream. Zip. No.
Well, it was an honor. It was a lot of fun.
I can't think of a happy story to end the stream on, but you want to hear the most vile story?
Yeah, sure, why not?
From the bachelor party. They came back from that strip club, and they were like, there was like this super obese stripper that came up to the table and was like, "Hey boys, want to play a game?" And they're like, "Not with you." And then she climbs onto their table. She pulls out of her like satchel of things. She's like naked, right? And she pulls out of her satchel of like thing, or who knows where she got it from, a magnetic attachment for a butt plug that she had, and she plugs it in, and it's a basketball hoop for them to throw dollar bills into.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez. That's
And she just laid on the table with her like legs up, and did that, and then they threw dollar bills into her basketball hoop.
How does either like party in that situation? Like, how does life lead?
Do
How
you
do
ever
you
like?
find yourself there?
Do you ever hear that kind of story and you're just like, I don't know if it's women empowerment.
You don't know what?
I don't know if it's really women empowerment.
It's just the worst fucking thing you've ever heard. Yeah, it's just.
And it makes you wonder, like, why why did you guys go?
Yeah, really. Like, what's the fun in that? That just sounds like a wholly unpleasant experience.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
Alright,
But
well, this was an excellent stream. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm gonna go to bed.
yeah. No, that's a good idea. I'm gonna get back to editing myself. I'm down to the wire. Just like printed everything out. So yeah, gonna do one last read through. So yeah, I'll let you go. Thanks you so much for joining me on the stream. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. Now is like, excuse me, what the fuck? Good thing you don't have to go back to sleep now, because you won't have those nightmares. And hopefully we can do this again soon. And maybe if you have time tomorrow, we could do the story time. You know?
Yeah. Well, again, we'll see what I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah. It's a Super Bowl, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
For us jocks,
fingers crossed
we
I
know
got
about
time
Super
for that
Bowls. All right.
tomorrow. All right. Have a
Catch
good
you
night,
later.
guys.
And good night to you, stream, as well. Thanks so much for hanging out. And sorry I didn't grab a... Oh, you know, well... Oh, you know, well... Nah, I'll save it for next time. I got a new video, but I'll premiere it next time, because I haven't finished writing the description and stuff. Yeah. Take care, guys. And you too, Vibe.